land. It's late and we're up, saying hello to Tank and check out the bunch. Head over to Broken, try to clarify. Won't betray that's fucking maples no pie. Welcome to Bugland, the fairy tale castle. Using the camera is such a freaking hassle. Head over to Broken, got jungle ruins. The hardest village of buzzes to Stewart.
All right, welcome to not Think Outside the Blocks. However, tonight we are doing Brickworld Crossing. Thank you all for being here tonight. Appreciate it a ton. As usual, I have everybody's favorite host here, the guy on my left, Z Cerberus. How you doing tonight, sir?
I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm going to do some building and hiding in the background while you have a special guest on today, Mark.
I know, and that's why I wanted to introduce you first, because I wanted to. We're building the hype, because I could not be more excited, and I think she has a cute little setup to check in as herself tonight, as she'll be joining us without camera, and of course Lenee will be joining us as well. I just sent her the link. She was with a client all day, so she'll be joining us for this in-depth discussion tonight on the 3.0 update for Animal Crossing. And Ben, by the way, I'm so glad you're here because I can send you the link because I'm still at the hotel. Nick Gamer is here tonight. VMAC Attack is excited that we're here and early, and you can join us, VMAC, if you'd like. And Shiloh is here as well, and very excited to see what's happening tonight. And without further ado there, I suppose, we should bring on for the first time, her first time co-streaming with anybody else, and our first time having live conversations with her. And Ben, I actually didn't know you'd be here. So I'm just kind of like, I thought this would be like me, Lenee, and this special guest.
That's fine. I just, because you're streaming from the hotel, there's always some chance that things will go awry. So
exactly. So it's nice to have a moderator around.
Yes, and moderating for you and making sure if you lose connection that the stream doesn't go down. So,
like one of those things where you're going to be sorting brick and building stuff, so you'll mostly be muted the entire night. But you've created a relationship with this person because she stopped by our stream so many times, and I'm so very happy to be talking to this person in real time. Without further ado, here she is. It's Copper Valor. Everybody, welcome Copper Valor to the stream. Dubs in the chat for Copper Valor, if you don't mind. Copper Valor, how are you doing tonight? Oops, you're muted.
Hello, I had a camera set up and it stopped working, so I had this ready just in case.
Perfect. Well, Ben's having the same problem. His camera stopped working as well, so he went to his secondary camera. So yeah, it's a, professional live streaming, we call it. So how are you tonight, Copper? Hello.
I'm good. I got to level 71 in Pokemon Go tonight.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
So now I have to do a lot of hard work.
Oh, nice. So I played that for a little bit during the pandemic because I used to walk to the grocery store because why not? It's like first of all, it was walkable, and I walked there anyway, like pre-pandemic. But it was like we had that app, and it was something else to do. So I would take some time and just like push around and see like, is there a gym nearby? Is there this? Is there that? So 71 is a pretty high level, isn't it? Copper Valor. Copper?
Oh, well, it used to only go up to 40, and then they increased it to 50, and then they just recently increased it to 80, and I have enough experience points in... Oh, you know what? I'm delayed because I can't hear you through the software. And so I'm actually listening to you on the phone, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, no. You can't hear us through the software. That's not going to be conducive necessarily to conversation, so we'll make sure we pause for you when we ask you questions.
All right.
Perfect. So how long have you been playing?
Yeah, I just see your mouth moving.
How long have you been playing?
I've been playing Pokemon Go since it came out, 2016. I started a couple of days after it came out. There was a coworker. There was a coworker playing, and she showed it to me. And I'm like, oh, that looks really cool. So it was a couple days later.
All right, nice. So we're going to go ahead and bring in the Brick Babe, who's waiting in the green room, and we're going to do our best to deal with this delay tonight because we are so excited to have you here, but we don't want to butt you out of the conversation. So we will do our best to make this work with this delay. We are used to a delay, maybe not quite so long of a delay, but we're gonna make you part of this any which way we can. We're so happy you're here, and without further ado, we will bring in our one of our besties here. We're bringing in, what is this? Stop doing that. Hide that. I'm bringing in the Brick Babe.
Hi. How are you?
How are you? Good, thank you. How are you?
Hey, Ben. Hey, Copper. I'm great. How are you?
Exciting, right? Doing really
well. Oh my gosh. I was telling Mark, I have been on site at a client's office from 11 a.m., no lunch, no break, no leaving until 8:30. I was like texting Mark, like, hey, I'm on the way. So yeah, I'm super excited to be here. It's like life begins.
Yeah. I was like, no rush. It's all good. And you're like, no, I'm rushing because I want to do this because I'm looking forward to like sitting back and relaxing tonight. So just to get like, I'm not like Ben with Brickworld Crossing. I don't put together a run show, but I do have a plan for the night. And I maybe should have, if I was made out of time, I wasn't doing a staff retreat this week, I might have actually put together a run of show to explain like what we are going to do tonight. And so the plan is we are going to go through the 3.0 update, a little bit of a deeper dive than we've done before, just to find some of the sort of extra stuff that that we haven't seen yet. Because as I told you, Lenee, last time we did Brickworld Crossing together last week, 7 days ago, that there are some things that I've been picking up on from other influencers, from other Animal Crossing YouTubers that I didn't notice myself in the 3.0 update. And after that, if we have time left, and we're starting early tonight, so we might, if we have time left after we go through all of it, we will, Copperveller's dropping out and come back in and see if she can fix the audio issue. Greatly appreciate. We will work with it anyway. We're just so happy to have her here. But the what's it called? After that, if we do move on to building Animal Crossing sets, which we'd be building the airport tonight, I have a list of questions to ask Copper Valor, and I've picked up over time that there's only certain things she's comfortable about answering. So I have a good list of questions here to ask her so our viewers can get to know her better. And so that we can keep her engaged while we're building something, which she's not necessarily into Lego. Let's add her back in. Copper Valor, everything better now that you dropped out, came back in?
I can hear you. Yes.
Yes.
And we can hear you.
Good.
Yes. So
I unplugged my external camera. Maybe that.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't working anyway, so maybe that's what was causing the problem.
Yeah, we may have been drop in and drop out at some point as well. So I think we'll do our best to make sure that Ben and Lenee know the Nintendo things we're referring to, and that and then Ben and Lenee and I will do our best to make sure that you know the Lego stuff we're referring to. And I think the best crossover we have between these two in this group is probably Lenee, because you're a Nintendo fan and a Lego fan, right?
I'm sorry. Yes, I am. Yeah, I go back.
Is there a 5 second? Is there a 5 second delay with Lenee now too?
No, Sammy, is there one? It's the NES. So yeah, I go back to NES. Like, when did it come out? Like 86 or something like that?
No idea, but yeah, probably around then.
But yeah, I remember like playing. My dad loved Duck Hunt, and like the board. Remember, you had to fold out like it wasn't a Wii board. Like the board you had to fold out. It was like the dance mat that you plugged into. It was not the board.
Dance Revolution.
Remember, it was the mat. You would like fold out the mat with it.
Dance Revolution.
Yeah, but it was like that mat. That wasn't the mat, but we used the mat for the log jump. So it was just a great time. I have great memories with my dad.
I don't. How does this keep coming up? All right, Power Pad suggests VMAC deck.
Power Pad, yes.
Copper Valley and Lenee, I have a question for you. I was watching Mayor Mori this week. He's one of the content creators who does a lot of Animal Crossing news stuff. And he was talking about all of the Nintendo items that are going to be added to the game in the 3.0 update. And he referred to the Nintendo Entertainment Center as the NES. Now, do you guys refer to Nintendo Entertainment Center as NES or NES?
NES. I didn't know about NES.
Neither did I.
Copper? I don't think I've ever said it. No, I don't.
Oh, really? You're like, I've never had this conversation with people.
No. Nintendo Entertainment System.
I have no opinion.
System.
Did I say center?
Start with a C, yes. And it's NES, but more specifically, the Super Nintendo, which was the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Thank you for
bringing to as the SNES.
That's what he said. He said SNES.
Not SNES.
He said
SNES. Yeah, what's wrong with
I
him?
said, I don't know, because we always refer to it as a Super NES. And I've heard people like younger than me refer to SNES. Yeah, and you are younger than me, so there you go. So he kept calling it the NES and the SNES, and I was like, what's happening right now?
Oh, NES and SNES, if you're going to say that. But I usually say the letters too.
Yeah. So, Copper Valor, were you familiar with this, the Power Pad?
No, I have absolutely no clue what that is. No.
Yeah, I never saw one either.
Like mat. No, it was the mat that you fold out, and it had like the difference. It had like 4 or 6 circles. Help me out, VMAC. It had like it was either 4 or 6 circles, and you could move your feet. The game moved based on that. You could run on it. Like I would race my dad, and we just had so much fun on that mat. Between the mat and Duck Hunt, because my dad was a hunter.
And so this was NES.
Yes, it was a gray box. Yep, the first one.
Wow.
And it was like a big calculator that you'd put on the ground.
So you had one too, Z-Serb.
No, I didn't have one, but I was familiar with it.
I think it's a generation thing, honestly.
I know, but we're all kind of the same generation. Aren't we all Gen X right now?
Yeah.
I'm 78, so yeah.
76.
Well, that's later than me. So, I mean, I was probably in college. And when I was in college, I wasn't interested in studying. So I didn't have any of these gaming systems. I didn't know about Pokemon. Yeah. I didn't know any of that.
Oh, wait, I guess. So NES, Super NES came out when I was in college. NES was when I was in, I won't say. I don't want to age shame anybody here. But yeah, but I think, Copper, even if you were in college when that came out, you're still Gen X. You're not a boomer.
No.
I didn't think so. Yeah, you're Gen X. And so is Z-Serb. So VMAX says Nintendo track and field, 6 dots per color, I believe. Yeah, obviously this thing had 6 dots. My internet's a little bit slow tonight as well. Hey, Ben, I'm going to go ahead in the private chat here, which I can never find. There it is. I'm going to drop the link to tonight's slideshow. I have been watching a lot. Copper Valor, I know you do a lot of live playing. You haven't created. Oh, hey, look at this. This is it. That's 8 dots, by the way, isn't it? Wait, I'm sorry. That's
6.
That's 12 dots.
But per player.
6 per color, like you said. Oh, gotcha.
My dad would be on one side. I would be on the other side, and it's so funny. My dad was a really big man, so you have this like 6'4" guy, and his daughter, and we were just. It was fun.
Yeah. Ben knows me well enough. Ben knows me well enough that having 6 options per player is bad for me. If it was a 3-player mat, I would never have that in my house because that would be 666.
That was
Yeah,
really fun.
can't handle that. Yeah, like I said, kind of
No.
looked like a big calculator on the ground. It's got the numbers, and you stomp on it, and that does that. This was one of the major accessories. They also had the light gun and then the power glove.
I remember the power glove. I remember the power glove and thinking it was hilarious. All right, so before we move on, Copper Valor, I know you were dropping out and coming back in. I don't know if you heard the plan for tonight is to go through this 3.0 update very slowly and talk about some of the nuanced things that I've discovered through other content creators that actually are in this very deep, nuanced preview video for 3.0. And then after that, if we have time, we will build some live Animal Crossing sets. And to keep you engaged, if you want to stick around, I wanted to ask you some questions. And I know that you don't like getting they're not about your personal life; they're about your gaming life. So I have a little bit of I have 7 questions here to ask you about your interaction with Nintendo properties and gaming properties. So that our chat gets to know you and keep you engaged while Lenee and I are building, again, if we get to that. But I interrupted myself. So you do a lot of streams where you're live playing, and I know that you're aware of the update. You're the only influencer I follow that hasn't done a 3.0 update video. So I'm just wondering how much of the news do you pay attention to? Do you pay attention to? And is that what you want to make the focus of your stream? Is just the live playing and connecting with people who like to play, and that's the heart and the DNA of your brand of Copper Valor?
Well, typically because I'm working, everybody puts out things before I do.
Right.
And so I just kind of gave up long ago. So I did do a reaction video.
Yeah.
But
you did.
That's all I've done. And then I saw all these other people do these deep dives, and I'm like, well, maybe I should do a deep dive. And then you asked me to join you here, and I'm like, okay, well, this is my deep dive.
This is awesome. I love this. All right, so I'm having a lot of fun tonight because I am in a lot of chats with Brenda69 Mustang. So Brenda, thank you so much for joining us on our channel tonight. We're going real fast and loose tonight. This is not our typical format, so I'm now I'm getting a little don't judge me, and please come back if you don't like it. And April Honey is here tonight, who's someone who I absolutely adore. April Honey, I hit you up in Discord. I have some further questions for you based on what happened on your Saturday live stream, and I went directly to a staff retreat the next day. After you had responded. So I will hit you up in Discord because I have a couple things to hit you up about. But one thing I will tell you is your stream with Cutie Force on Saturday is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Z Cerberus, they were playing some Pokemon game where they're battling in a city. A beautiful game, great artwork, very inspiring for me for stuff I'd like to build. But the rapport between April Honey and Cutie Force, you and I, we have a great rapport, and Lenee, you and I have a great rapport. Ben and Lenee, I'm not so sure you guys have that rapport yet.
Watermelon, Ben. That's all I have to say. It's a love-hate.
But if you could actually, and by the way, I'm so happy that April Honey's here tonight because I love a lot of her videos. I love her content. I do adore her channel. And finding her with Cutie Force, if you could bottle what she has with Cutie Force and sell it, you'd be a billionaire because they're just so fun to watch together. So, all right, all y'all people who are from Brickworld Crossing, from Think Outside the Blocks, everybody watching tonight, we're going to be bringing in quite a lot of people together, hopefully connecting community. That's building community. I'm sorry, is our mission statement here at Brickworld. And so we're now trying to build community between Animal Crossing or between Nintendo and Lego fans. And April Honey just became a new member. Oh no, Ben, this is the most I've ever regretted that we don't have our member song ready.
Right. I mean, we do have a song that's
but there's
Animal Crossing, but yeah.
Yeah, there's no video. We'll come up with something to play for April Honey. The first song we play, and it's been a long week here for me, and I'm decompressing from the staff retreat because it's been a lot of long days, a lot of very productive days here. But point being, first song we played tonight, April Honey, will be dedicated to you. Appreciate her a lot, and we'll be talking about a couple other streams tonight, because I stole some of this content from people who I like and watch, and I will credit the people as we go for where I found some of these things, and some of them, Lenee, are, when we did our deep dive, are things that you and I touched on that we didn't think fully through it. And one thing I found that I don't think anybody's talked about. So Ben, if you don't mind bringing up that slideshow that I put in the private chat and sharing it, I can control it from here. I can't do a slideshow with one screen, unfortunately. I mean, good, but then I wouldn't be able to like watch comments while you're building. You're on your laptop tonight, Lenee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Feel free to eat. Yeah, no, you do what you need to do.
I'm sneaking bites like off screen. I haven't eaten today. Like I said, 11 to 8.
You're totally good. So Cutie Force is such a fun guy. I'm like trying to hire both of them to do voiceover work for Brickworld ads. Let's see, where is it? Oh wait, he's not there yet. Did we lose these Cerberus? That'd be fun. So in the meantime, while we wait. Okay, as these services while Z Cerberus is doing that, Copper Valley, tell us about when your next live stream is going to be. Oh, hey, look, it's up. Anyway, tell us anyway. Copper Valley, when your next live stream is going to be up.
I've lost all track of my days. Today's Wednesday, so Thursday I am. That's going to change real quick here. But Thursday I'm playing Pokemon Legends Z to A, and
nice.
Yeah, I'm working my way up the ranks. It's more. Most of the recent Pokemon games have gotten more away from the battling, and this game is like the battling is central.
Hey, Pokopia is going to get very. Pokopia is going to be very far away from the battling. What do you think about that coming out?
Well, I was very excited about it, but I'm really hoping that it's not a kid's game. You know, I'm hoping it's more like Animal Crossing, and it's not like, okay, you play for a month and then you're bored and, oh, it's cute. Yeah, so I'm waiting to see.
It does seem more like Animal Crossing than some of the other cozy games I've seen advertised. I know you have a catalog of good cozy games, but it does seem like a solid cozy game, mostly based off of Animal Crossing.
Well, people are saying it's like Minecraft. I don't know. I've never played Minecraft.
Neither have I.
They're saying it's a lot like Minecraft.
Ooh,
I'm
we'll have to see.
Animal Crossing is a lot like Minecraft too, but yeah, I've just never played it.
Yeah, I wonder if Animal Crossing and Minecraft are the same. I have a vast misunderstanding of Minecraft. Again, having never played it, from what I've seen of like gameplay of it, I'd be very surprised if I found anything in Minecraft like Animal Crossing. Copper Valley, do you know Triforce Hunter and Coin Halo Gaming?
Do I know? Yes. Yes.
Yes. Well, they're here. They're here tonight. They're joining us here.
Yeah. I saw Triforce jump in.
Thank you, Triforce, for being here. We appreciate that very much. April Honey says can't wait for Pokopia. April Honey also says like Dinkum, Minecraft, ACNH, and Pokemon had a baby. Okay. Oh well, geez, that's quite a visual. All right, so let's start here. We're just gonna dive. We're gonna jump right into this Animal Crossing 3.0 update, and we also have the ability tonight to. Oh, whoops! Nope, I joined with Firefox, so it actually might be a little bit difficult to play the video. However, I can jump out and jump back in since Ben and since all you guys are here. I can come back in through Chrome, and we can go through it as Copper, as you suggested, via email. That we actually go through it slowly and stop if we see anything new. But here's the things that I've noticed that are new, and other influencers have noticed that are new. And of course, I believe, Lenee, we talked about bulk crafting when we did our deep dive, but what we've learned, and this is from the official Nintendo eShop page, is that not only are you going to be able to bulk craft, but when you hit a DIY table, it won't rely just on your pockets. You can pull materials directly from storage. Thoughts, Copper Valor?
Well, actually, one of the games that I play, Palia, is like that. And it is fascinating. I mean, it doesn't really match the real world, you know? Animal Crossing more, you know, it's more the real world, but it's such a time saver, especially like, you know, I'm doing this rebuild of my first island Amethyst right now, and today, you know, I was up there like doing things, and I'm like, oh shoot, I gotta like build that, or I have to construct this. So I went to my crafting table. I'm like, oh shoot, I don't have stones, so I had to go all the way back down to, you know, where I keep the stuff, get it, come back up. It was just a time waster.
And if you had a bunch of stuff that you wanted to like build and customize, you would like almost overflow your pockets. So like, and then you had to leave spaces open to leave the stuff that you were crafting in. And it was like this, like, especially when it came to, I wonder if this will be the same thing at stoves. You know, it's like, especially when you were trying to like make, if you had a hot item of the day that was like, you know, like butter muffins. That's not a recipe in the game. I don't do a lot of cooking in the game. Or like pumpkin cookies. You grab all this flour and sugar, and you'd be like, all right, I don't know how many, I can't do the math in my head so fast that I know exactly how many to grab so that I fill up as many pocket slots as possible using the most wheat and sugar as possible. And so if you can pull all of that stuff directly from storage, it'll let you build as many as you want to without having to play that game where you're just running around. It's quality of life, like you said. I like how the first thing you said was like, it's not realistic. It's like, yeah, well, neither are anthropomorphic animal people living in a village with you. We don't need it to be realistic. We need it to be fun and like to be the best use of our time, I think. Copper Valley, real quick, as you as I threw that back at you as the your comment was, it's not realistic. Why do you think it was that you started with that? It's not realism, but I thought the same thing. I absolutely was like, well, that's not how real life works. I do the exact same thing. Why do you think we do that?
Well, you know, I think part of it for me is the whole Animal Crossing thing. People that don't really understand gaming, they have a lot of trouble with the concept. Like I try to explain the game to my mother, and I'm like, oh, you're on this island. It's this tropical island, and there's all these animals there, and they talk to you. And she's like, okay, you're nuts. so I think it's like my effort to normalize it.
100%. And it's like you and I have done the same thing. We talked about this very early on, where it's like the waterfalls have to come from somewhere and go somewhere and be realistic naturally. Even if I have to say that it comes from this third level because it's a natural spring, but it goes down either into this pool, out into a river, or if it just goes into a pond, I'm like, well, where's the ingress egress for this water? Or if it's just like a little corner thing where there's just water falling into the ground and that's all that it is just like single. I'm like, I can't like physics wise, geology wise, I can't leave this just little corner waterfall thing happening unless it makes sense as a geological formation.
I always say that it's I always say that it's a spring. If you just started on the top level and it's, you know, you just chip away at it, that's a spring.
It's like if I really wanted to put it somewhere where it's just on the corner, I had to be like, I'd have to justify like, well, there's a pump at the bottom, and there's an entire like there's a fountain feature at the top. Like somebody built this. This is not natural, and this is why it's the way it looks. Lenee, how are you feeling about the aspect of being able to craft directly from your storage?
That's amazing because that's where I
know, right?
I use my storage as organization. It's like I can just throw it in there. I prefer to store from the they're not barns. What are they? The ones you build and place
storage sheds.
The shed, because the shed allows you to just select multiple items. Whereas if you go home, one, put in storage, put in storage, put in storage. So I love to kind of push it in the closet. And I love that when I open the closet, it's all kind of together and organized. So having said that, I try to keep everything up, and it's great. Like Copper said, I don't have to run and, you want to get something, your pockets. So let me do. It doesn't take as much thought, and it just makes the game even more enjoyable. I come to play. I come to escape. I don't come to work and have to figure out a strategy. That's too much like cleaning my house. Like my room.
Yes. These are brain cells I don't have to burn this way anymore.
Exactly. So I think that's a big deal, being able to, because like our storage right now, I think mine is at like 3,000 something. We got a lot of stuff in there, and it's great, especially for cooking. These recipes that require so much I think it's best for the recipes, like the recipes and those floral things you make, best for those. So yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited what I can make.
So we spent a full, like, almost, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes on the first slide, and there's 60 slides. So we need a break. So I just want to bring this up. I do know who this is. I know very well who this is. This is Cutie Force. And so, yes, Copper Valor, I also know who this is. This is exactly what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, who April Honey was streaming with on Saturday. That was one of the most fun live streams I've ever seen in my life. So this Triforce Hunter and April Honey are the ones I was talking about, who, like, if their rapport could be bottled and sold, they'd make $1 trillion. I think it said billion, but either way, I'm not wrong. Brenda says, I've had to downsize my storage so many times. And I've just had to, like, dump off fake art on on Mystery Islands and just, like, sell stuff I didn't necessarily want to, or dump it off on Cubby, or sell gyroids. Why do I even save those? I'm just like, all right, let's throw a bunch of the stuff away. All right, slide 2. Let's see what else we're talking about tonight. All right, so we're going to jump through this real quick. This is just about the Switch 2 version, where you're going to be able to have, your live video play above your villager when you visit somebody else's island. What we learned in the fine print, again, I don't think, even if I do have 3 other people visit my island and we run around together, I don't think I'd be like, come check out my museum, because it has the same exact stuff yours does. I reject this as a proposal for how to use this tool altogether. However, what they told us in the fine print is you can only do, and it just shows you the asterisks here. You can only do this, of course, with the Switch 2. But so this game chat and camera play are limited to 4 players. And that's why you see this. It's these 4 people. And that's why you have 12 people who are stopping by. Game chat and I'm sorry. The video, sorry, game chat, you can all still chat together, the 12 of you. But the video, putting your actual video above your player, is limited to these top 4 players. And that's why, remember Lenee, we asked about this, like, why are Lisa, Dan, whoever, because I can't see because the slide controls are in the way, and Ken, why are they more special than Andy, Nami, Bob, and the others? And it's because you can those top 4 people are the ones you're allowing to use the video play. Does this mean anything to either one of you?
I think it's a cool option, but because I kind of prefer being live and kind of how we have been doing, I think that's the most fun for me. But what I just realized is they added another seat to the end of the table. I just realized that.
Yes.
I think that's cool.
Oh, you just now realized that? Yeah, that's definitely one of the changes. We talked about this in, I believe, maybe it was in the one that I did on my own. So they moved the plant partitions further towards the camera and added 4 chairs so that you can all go to the roost together. The reason I chose this picture for it is because I am bound and determined to do this at some point and get 12 people on our island, because I thought it was so funny when we did, Joseph and I sat in the roost together. It was the first time I ever enjoyed the roost. Copper, are you planning on using the multiplayer, the multi-visitor, the camera, the game chat, all that with the Switch 2 version?
Personally, at least for me, I can't see using this during a live stream, just because I think it would be kind of sensitive, like who's coming. Some people are younger, we wouldn't want to expose them to that, okay, maybe they're like 12, we don't want to show their face. But if you're just
definitely
playing with a whole bunch of people, then that's different. But I won't be doing that. I definitely won't be buying the camera.
Nintendo of America, I mean, they definitely, I'm sure they have a very strict children's users agreement for it about using this online, using the camera. I hope they do. So we do with Brickworld. We have that. We have a very strict children's end user agreement on our website. And then when we have people sign up for the in-person convention, there's several restrictions for those under 18 years of age. We don't put their last name on things, which because you have a badge that you're wearing, and like we're very protective about things like that, of course. But it's also like we have because we do a lot of marketing and people are bringing these amazing creations from all over the world, and we have 100,000 square feet of original Lego creations. We're very careful about the images that we take for our marketing don't have children's faces in them. So yes, I agree with you 100%. That's something and I'm sure their lawyers are all over, but very good point. Brenda also says, I just realized that too. Oh, nice. All right. Well, cool. See, we are uncovering secrets. See, you learned it here first. Don't forget Brickworld. Like and subscribe, please. So this is all about the 2.0 update. This is the most exciting thing to me. I wanted to put this early. I wanted to mix up the exciting and the mundane stuff. This is the absolute best thing to me. Lenee, I ran over this like a freight train when we talked about it in our deep dive. So up here in the upper left-hand corner, above these 8 rooms, they give you a little bit of a map of the hotel. Obviously, there's 8 standard rooms in the hotel. When I saw this, I've done so much work in construction. I was like, okay, so the standard door swings to the left with these rooms and swings to the, you can switch the way the door opens. Why does that matter? I was literally imagining in my head that you're going to be able to walk down the hall and choose which way the door swung. That's not what this is. The L and the R are the controllers. You hit L, you go to the standard rooms. You hit R, you go to what?
Remember, they said the recreational. You go to the I forgot what it was. I have to look back.
I don't remember them saying this.
Oh no, I did. Remember, I spilled the beans. I have to go back to my assistant. Look back at my notes. Let's see.
Really? So Lenee, Copper Valley has an all-goat island. So one of her villagers is staying at my hotel in this. and can you invite? You know the way you can invite other people's villagers to Happy Home Paradise and make them a. If I went to Copper's Island and said, "Hey, I want to invite Nan to make her a vacation home," I could give her a box of chocolates. Like, could I go to Copper Valley's Island and say, "Hey, Pashmina, I want you to stay at my hotel," and then she'd be able to come and visit. And then when I went to visit Copper Valley's Island, would she recognize me from staying at my island? Copper Valley, what do you think about that?
That's cool.
That would be really cool. Although I have a theory. I have a theory about the standard button.
Yeah.
Maybe standard is like whenever you unlock the hotel, all the rooms are decorated and they're standard.
Yeah.
And then the one with the R is, okay, I want to decorate it. And then it switches it over. But I don't know. That's just my guess on that.
For God's sake, I hope not. Well, what we have right here is it's on standard, and it's showing Quinn's room, and she has this this Arctic room, this winter, the winter DIY room, basically. Like, I'm hoping that the R button is either there's another floor where there's suites, or there's utilities. Not utilities, but like amenities. There we go. In the hotel that are like the pool, the weight room, the restaurant, a cafe, something more stuff like that. I don't know that the layout, looking at this map, matches my dreams. If that's just wishful thinking. But that door on the right does have like stars around it. So I would imagine it's something special. Your explanation makes more sense, but kills my dreams.
But what you said about like if you go and you say, "Hey, well, can you come stay at the hotel?"
Yeah.
You know, so Angel Kitty, who comes to my live stream, she likes to adopt out villagers. So could she go and hey, her villager is staying at my hotel, and she can come over and say hi to the villager. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
I found the answer, guys.
Oh, hey. All right. So, Lenee, you're up.
Did look it up. So I did look it up. It says standard and the L/R icons. The L and R buttons on your controller let you switch display modes or filters when viewing the list of vacation homes. I read this. Now I'm having deja vu. Like I remember reading this.
Said vacation home?
Well, it was supposed to be in the new Animal Crossing update. Standard is simply the current viewing mode, meaning you're seeing the normal room list. If you press L or R, it cycles through different filters or categories such as standard, all homes you've designed, facility, buildings like schools, cafes, hospitals. So I don't know.
Schools, cafes, hospitals sounds like Paradise Planning. Sounds like a Happy Home Paradise. Because there's a school, a hospital, and a restaurant. I mean, I hope we get the same sort of ability there. And I didn't realize there was a whoops, add to stage. All right, well, we'll have to see what that means in the long run. I do hope they give us the opportunity to build special rooms, because this seems like a mini Paradise Planning, but also a way to upgrade your island that you can have 8 extra villagers per day roaming around. And we've seen that you can have, like, they're going to come out and roam around your island. They're going to be in. Oh, that was the thing. I didn't take these screen caps, but I've seen on the Japanese website, the Japanese homepage for the 3.0 update, they show tourists going into what's it called? Able Sisters and Nook's Cranny and the museum, and wandering around the village, your island, the same way a villager would. I hope to God that they can't, like, ask you to tour your house. Can I get a tour of your house? If any random villager can come into the hotel and you potentially have 18 villagers, but, like, if they could all leave the hotel at any given time and you have the ability to then have 18 villagers on your island, and it seems to me a little bit like Pocket Camp. But you can also use amiibos to invite, like Gracie Grace. We love to bring up Gracie Grace as our example of an NPC who is not in New Horizons. But what if she could come to your island and just wander around? Could these NPCs also wander around your island and just kind of, like, enjoy? What do you think about that, Lenee?
Well, I was going to ask Copper, has she played New Leaf before?
I was going to ask. That's one of these questions.
Oh, okay. Don't answer them.
But no, it's okay. Let's get to it now.
No, no. I played the Pocket game, the Pocket Camp game, but that's the only other Animal Crossing game. But it also makes me wonder how far they can go. Like, if you put your museum in the back of the island, can they go all the way to the back of the island and go in your museum?
It does seem, because I don't think it's by distance, because, like, your villagers just kind of regenerate every 3 or 4 hours or whatever it is. Because if you have somebody on a I forget what Pat calls it, Nintendo Talk, where if you have, like, a villager in a spot where they can't naturally walk to the rest of the island, is called something. But if they're locked in like that, can you? They'll show up in your plaza in 4 hours. So I think if they're treated the same way as villagers, they'll just be able to regenerate anywhere on the island. And I do think it does seem, from what they posted on the Japanese website, since they can go to Able Sisters, Nook's Cranny, and the museum, that they'll just generate wherever, like, on kind of the same sort of schedule that your villagers will.
What I experienced on New Leaf was, so you had, like, you had your village, and then you were able to cross the tracks. So when you crossed the tracks, it took you into town. It was like a city, it was like a town. So like all the shops there, and that's where you would see like different villagers hang out. They would be there kind of in and out the shops. But we don't have that clear division other than the hotel now that we're getting. So it would be cool to see them a part of everyday life, like our villagers. One 100%. Thing that I would love is if the villagers could kind of, like, do more. And I don't know if that's coming in the update, because we put this stuff around and they kind of, like, piddle around it. But I don't say to see them aggressively play, but I would like to see more interaction with the designs. You design these amazing cities, and they really don't, other than sitting under a tree or fishing, you don't really see them do much.
I don't use these items, like the merry-go-round and, like, the I don't know, the slide. I do use like the bathtubs outside. I'd love to see the villagers use them the way that they can in Pocket Camp.
Yep. Oh yeah, they love Pocket Camp.
Yeah,
they're much more independent.
Hey, Quarterbrick Jay, would you like to see that in the update? Copper Valor is these villagers being able to use some of the items that they have in there, like the carousel.
Well, I don't think they're changing the items, and you can't actually, as a character, sit in the carousel.
I know, but wouldn't you like to see that as part of an update?
But it would be really great if they could sit in the swimming pool.
Yes,
that would be great.
That's like one of the 3x3s, like the stone pool. I absolutely love. I'd love to be able to see like just walk by and see Tank hanging out in it like a hot tub. Of course, I'd like to see Tank in a hot tub. I digress. Let's just use like Molly. What if Molly could use that pool and just sit in it and like have different dialogue for sitting in the pool? They do in freaking Pocket Camp. So Quarterbrick J knows nothing about this, but she's here anyway. We appreciate you being here. She also says minus Tom Nook shakes people down for money. She knows that. Everybody knows that. All right, so here's a little bit of a small nuance. Some people have been talking about these items that are outside the hotel. So here on the right, you see this this fishing gear, and on the left, you see the yucca tree, and you see yellow tulips in a planter. So people are getting excited about like perhaps we'll have new items like this in the game, the yellow tulips in a planter. See here, and it looks more like a drawing, but this is also from the Japanese homepage from for the 3.0 update. It changes to inner tubes, so it seems seasonal. What they're putting out here, we've got yellow tulips here probably for spring. We have the inner tubes here probably for summer, and then here we see at Nook's Cranny in spring you get the tulips in a watering can. I think this hope is a false hope. I think that's just how the outside of the facilities look. And they change them seasonally with items that you actually can't get in the game. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think it's going to be just like Nook's Cranny, where it's just their decoration and not items that they incorporate in the game. I like the placement of that hoop.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder if they put one on the other side, Lenee, if it would line up or if it would be a half a square off.
And it doesn't have a tree in the middle of it either. So
it doesn't have a tree in the middle
functionality of that.
Copper, what do you think about these outdoor items?
Well, I hadn't the other one. I'd seen this one, but I hadn't seen the other one. So yeah, I'm thinking it's probably
this one
seasonal
here
too. Yeah, I hadn't seen that one.
It'd be exciting because I think this one off to the right of the door, I think is a really cool item. But I'd like to put it on my pier, and it's kind of already on the pier. I like also that they have like this signage here. This is going to be like the box where and this is another thing that reminds me of Pocket Camp. Like to get more people coming to your island, you're going to make items on your island that Cap'n then exports. I feel like he's going to be gone for 4 hours, and so you won't. You'll have to go to do your Cap'n Island tours before you send this off. But these signs like have shells on them, and this has shells and lights on it. I like this aesthetic. I wouldn't mind a set that has this sort of stuff added to it, even if it's not these exact items. Which I think you are both right. We probably won't see these. Actually in the game, the stack of inner tubes or this potted tulip plant.
And the question is, can you open up that cooler?
This right here? On the right?
Yeah, the cooler with the red top?
You can. That's where you're going to drop off the items you're exporting to other islands, build the brand. And that'll unlock the Nintendo items for you once you reach a certain level. I think that's also, again, if we can go back to this, I think so it says in the trailer that like the more you add to your what? The more you add to your, the more you export these items, and the more people are aware of your island, and you build a brand of your island, basically, more people will be interested, and more people will come out. And I honestly think that's how you'll unlock these non-standard rooms eventually. Again, we don't know exactly what that means, but it definitely says that that's what unlocks the Nintendo items, is like the more people who are interested in coming to the island, you'll be able to open those Nook Shop items for like the Super NES and the NES and stuff like that. So, and it does really seem to me like, the more you export from your pocket camp, the more villagers you can invite. But that's because you're sending you're sending Gulliver in that case to islands where they're picking up maps to find them. So it's not the exact same thing. So we have some items here in the hotel itself that we're looking at that might be the same thing as Isabel's desk, where you have like over here to the left where Leilani, I think her name is, the daughter, is sitting here in this beautiful rattan couch. I hope we can get the rattan couch. She has this vase on the table, this shell vase with the windflowers in it. It does seem like something that'd be fun to customize. Windflowers they don't mean a season to me. It'd be nice if we can get a different type of vase to drop flowers into. And also, I picked up on the fan palm over here to the left. Does not have shells in it standard. So will we get some? Is this one of her functions in the game? Can she give you this vase? Can she give you a DIY recipe for that vase? Can she give you a customization possibility for adding shells to things like you see on the pier? On the signs on the pier, and making things look more summery, making things look more sea themed. I know this is a far reach here, but there's definitely shells in this pot that aren't in the standard fan palm. Copper, thoughts on this? Am I reaching too far?
Well, I don't know. One of my favorite items in the game is the shell lamp. And so I'm like wishing that maybe you could put flowers in the lamp.
Yes.
That would be really cool. But I would really like this as an item though. I really hope that they do add that one.
Same.
But we also don't have the crayons. They have the crayons or the paper there. We also don't have that.
Exactly. And we have a ton of items like that you can just drop on tables. This coffee table here, I don't believe currently exists in the game, but you can't overlap items like that either. So I'm hoping for either one of those items. I just love new items in the first place. Lenee, thoughts on this topic?
That was her hustle. Now I have to play New Leaf again. I have to dust off the DS and play Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. But one of the things that was her hustle. So in New Leaf, when you went to the island, she wanted like shells, and she was always drawing and stuff. But she wanted shells, and she would exchange the shells you gave her for. I can't remember what we exchanged them for. Like 10 years ago. But
according to Pat on Nintendo Talk, she was also like, he equated her to a garbage can, and that there were items you wanted to get rid of. She'd give you like a base amount from like 5 bells. It was basically like if you want it, but it was a place you can get rid of like things that you normally can't sell at Nook's Cranny. She would buy for like next to nothing. So Ben fixed his shift key. Good job there, buddy. And then Jazzy says that she restarted her island so she can name it Jazzy. That's the way to go. Shiloh asks a good question here. Says, my question is, will the tourists leave the island after a week so more people can come to the island to visit? Or is it daily? Or is it how long? How long do these guests stay there? You don't stay on the island forever. Is it the same thing as like Monday to Monday? Like we get the new items at not Captain's Island, but Harv's Island. Copper Valor says, what if the red square is part of the table? No overlapping. Oh, that's a good question. You can also jump in. Sorry for we're not leaving space for you to ask questions like this in real time as a host. but yeah, that's a possibility. Also, I think so. The reason I'm not sure about that one is her crayons are so close to the edge of the table. And yeah, good question. Now I'm annoyed. Oh, Angel Kitty is here as well. Thanks for lurking tonight. Yeah. But you're a guest host tonight, so keep your mic on and jump in whenever you want. Like this is your night to shine. This is your first time co-streaming with somebody, so we want you to act as a co-host and talk whenever you want to. Jazzy Viking Brick says, I haven't forgotten about my homework project. Promise, can submit it if I need to, but I'm kind of waiting on an important part to come in the mail. Well, I'm excited to see what this is about. All right, so let's see what else I said about this sort of aspect of it. Oh yeah, this is Isabel has this planter on her desk that we've never gotten. And then Lonnie, I forget her name, has this thing on the wall next to, and April Honey pointed this out really well in hers. So I'm going to steal a little bit from what I learned from April Honey. This artwork piece that looks like it was made by Captain's daughter is stuck over here, is up over here on the wall next to the wall fan and the duster and broom and dustpan, and we have back here on top of the shelf for the keys, the key nook here. We've got, I don't know, a couple of wall sconces, but also the ship in a bottle and this other shell thing here. I pointed this out when we did the deep dive, Lenee, this plate of shells. Copper, what do you think about these items? Do you think this is something we might get in the game?
I personally would love to have a calendar that shows the correct date. I see the
doesn't
calendar
say,
back there.
Yeah, not the month of E.
It's like the iPad.
But like don't we have the planter that's on the wall?
We do have that as well, yes.
Yeah, and we have the ship that's on the top, and I can't tell what the shell thing is behind it.
Maybe it's new.
It looks like something we probably already have in game. So
maybe.
I'm thinking everything on the wall, at least, we already have.
Okay.
So maybe we can add a calendar and then the artwork.
What do you think about this plate of shells?
The plate of shells?
Yeah, underneath the planter here on the right.
Oh,
I'm pointing with my
plate. I thought you said plate of shells. Plate of shells.
Oh, sorry. I mumble, and I have a Midwestern accent, so.
We do need more shell items. We definitely do.
I think this is a good opportunity to get us some more. Lenee, what do you think about these things?
I'm not a big fan. Like outside of the mermaid. Yeah, I mean outside of our mermaid collection.
Yeah.
Oh, I just read the banner. So funny. Outside of I'm not a huge fan. Like Copper said, we have a few of these items already. And then we have so many DIYs from the shells you pick up on the beach. I'm not hurting for more shell or mermaid. Pascal gives me enough mermaid stuff. But it's cute. I mean, I guess I'm just not a fan of it. I guess that's my answer.
I'm just thinking in every building we already have, the things that are sitting on the furniture we don't have. That's what I'm thinking about all the other places. Yeah.
Like this. There's so much in here that'd be nice to
we
have.
Don't have any of those. Yeah.
And this also changes seasonally, like the flowers on Isabel's desk, and I don't know what Tom Nook is working on here, a fax machine. I don't know whatever. The stuff on Isabel's filing cabinet we don't have. We do have this wall fan. We do have this clock. I don't know. Is this the same calendar back here behind Isabel that has the letter E on it? Why is it E? Why? What month is E?
Every month.
Exactly.
Good call.
Like E for everyone. Yeah, isn't that like a Nintendo thing? E for everyone.
Oh yeah, maybe Nintendo eShop. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so I'm excited about a couple things here, and you can see this in a couple of other shots. Lenee, what you and I were calling the pickle on a stick, apparently is a cucumber on a stick because Captain has all those songs about cucumbers.
Oh, Captain! I have to stop Captain. Sweet little Captain from singing.
Oh, right. I did a short about this. He wanted me to start a mayo business too.
Oh, nice.
He wanted you to start a mayo business where? When?
Yeah, Captain. I went on a trip and he's like, hey, maybe you and I can start a business selling mayonnaise. I'm like, no. I think it was mayonnaise.
It's the kind of friends you need that challenge you to grow.
I have to go back and look at my short now.
I do too. I haven't seen that dialogue. I've been on that boat a lot. He never offered to for me to start a mayo business with him. But for me, mayo is the most evil substance on the face of the planet. I hate it. But there's also another. There's a real quick snippet of a Leilani, the daughter, Captain's daughter, where she's holding one of these cucumbers on a stick. So it might be another handheld. JVB says if watermelon is a plant, then pickle is a cucumber. Well, no, that actually, pickle is a cucumber either way. All right, so for both of you, Lenee, Copper, she's sitting in front of a shelf, and there's definitely an item back there in white and blue. Obviously, there's towels and I don't know, some sort of, it's probably jars of mayo next to the towels. But the white and blue items, I'm wondering if that isn't something like the box of chocolates you can get from Paradise Planning. That you can hand to a villager on another island and say, I'd like to make you a vacation home. Is this something where it's like you can invite somebody on somebody else's island to come and make them a hotel room on your island?
Do you think they would repeat that and not do something new?
Yes.
It seems so redundant.
Yes. Well, I've seen a lot of redundancies in this.
You're right. The whole island thing is redundant. And you know what? And here I am. I forgot. It's not a part of the game. So if you don't have it's not. So
Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, Copper, thoughts on this?
What the box is behind her?
Behind Graham's, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's available to give. So I think that's just like hotel items.
I was like, why is it there? They can't give us things like that. Everything has to have a meaning.
Folded towels and folded sheets, that kind of stuff. So maybe that's her job to give it to whoever cleans the rooms. We don't know who's cleaning the rooms.
Right, she's housekeeping as well on top of everything else. Shiloh says this, and I picked up on a little bit of this. I didn't see anything specific. I read some stuff. I saw something on Discord that in the different language versions of the trailer, they showed different items. I didn't see anything immediately. I'll have to do a deeper research. I mean, I guess if I wasn't doing a staff retreat this week, I would have looked a little bit more into those. The Japanese one definitely gives you a lot more information about what's coming with the update, and they've also updated things as well. And either one of you excited about your villagers being able to walk around with a pickle on a stick? Or, I'm sorry, cucumber on a stick.
Yes, at least they're doing something. That's like, I get excited when I see them with like a beverage, or I would like to see them. I grew up with The Sims. I was one of the Sims kids, Gen X and The Sims, and I would like to see more independence and just more livable gameplay. I don't know if that's like a thing with Animal Crossing. Like, it's just more interaction. Give us a little bit more.
I want to see them catch a fish.
Yes, so do I. Am pulling for them every time. They're so bad at it. But in the meantime, until you can see them catch a fish, would seeing them eat a cucumber improve your quality of life on any of your islands?
No.
They're not. They're just going to walk around with it.
In the same boat here.
I'm very jealous of the donuts, though. Because some of them are always walking around with donuts. I'm like, well, that looks really good.
Yes. Is that not something we can pick up?
No.
Really?
Well, I mean, we eat it. Like, we can't carry it around in our hand, but we can eat it.
Yeah. Who do we get those from?
In their hand. I'm jealous.
Are those from Red?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They are.
They'll make you sick then.
Shallow said they also told what amiibos work with Zelda and Splatoon collab. Yep, I have that information in here as well. We'll get to it for sure. Did either one of you see that? They released the information about what amiibos you can use to unlock Zelda and Splatoon characters and items?
I saw that, but I didn't watch it.
I only have Animal Crossing amiibos, so
yeah. So you'll have to get, if you want to unlock those, you'll have to pick up a couple. And the advice is to pick them up now before the price goes up because everyone's trying to pick them up after the update drops. All right.
Amazon now.
Yeah. Well, wait until you see which ones you need to get. All right. So we talked about this. Some of the newer furniture items. We see the Bird of Paradise here in the back. We see the hotel showl. What? Hotel towel rack. Showl? What was I thinking? That's showl. JVB brought this up in our last one, and so the last time we did a deep dive. So Copper, you know the items in the game very well, and I haven't had a chance to really look into this since JVB brought this up. It looks like in several of these shots of the hotel rooms, they now have consistent 3x3 and 2x2 rugs that are the same color. Like you see here, the cream color under the bed and the 2x2 rug under the Moroccan table. Are you aware? Are these items consistently available in the game? Because I guess I don't use the monochromatic rugs very much. Is this something that's going to be new? Is this a new standard they're introducing where you get the same rug in different sizes, or has this been there all along and we just didn't notice?
I don't know because it's very rare that I use rugs, but I do like that one. And I will say that I don't like the rugs in the game, which is why I don't know anything about them. I just don't like them. But those, I really like those.
Yeah, there's some that I like. I use a lot. Well, I like the ones like the skull rug or the cow print rug, like the ones that are like truly unique that can really like kind of like give your character like give your villager a little bit of an edge, not an edge, but like kind of personality. Like, yeah, they'd have a cow print rug on their floor, but I also like I also like all the bros. So they would have things like a skull rug or a cow print rug. But I like the rug items I like in the game are like the floor mats. I typically always use like the iron. Did I say iron? Jesus, the iron entrance mat, and the floor mats that are like different floor textures like wood or stone or marble, so you can like turn your flooring into other areas. And so if you have a 6x6 on your island, a regular villager house that you're trying to like delineate areas, you get like most of it's this, but if you want a bathroom, you have those like tile carpets that give you a separate area. That's what I use them rugs for mostly. Lenee, are you a rug user?
No.
Really? Both of you guys are not into the rugs, huh?
The only rugs I use are the seasonal ones. That's it.
Okay.
I take that back. I do use like the cutesy rugs. Like I have Hello Kitty rugs. And I think I have I think I have Cinnamoroll rugs. I have Cinnamoroll rugs and Hello Kitty rugs. Get back. I'm sorry.
I like to use the patterned ones, like the I don't know if there's a Moroccan one, but like the elegant and like the ones that look like tapestry like. Those are the ones that I do like. The ones that are like checkered and waved and like I might have used the wavy one depending on how pro-y and sporty. But yeah, I guess out of the three of us, I'm the most pro rug here. So here's the artful set. I guess the question I had in the first place, but April Honey certainly voiced, was this partition here, which I think is a very cool partition. Are you guys? Well, first of all, let's go here. Shout out to the partitioners here. Do you guys use the partitions when you're designing rooms?
I do in Happy Home Paradise. I do use them.
Same here.
One of the ways that I use partitions is when I want to pretend that the room is smaller and you can see out onto a patio.
Yes, same. I do the exact same. I love that technique.
But I really like that lamp in the corner that's like by your face. I really like that lamp.
Artful lamp. Yes, the one closest to my face is a very cool lamp. I like this entire set, but like the bed is very cool. But a copper. That's one of the things I love to do is like make the use an accent wall that's like something that looks outdoors, and then use a partition to like set it off. Like this is where you walk through. This is the back door to the patio. 100%, a very fun thing to do with the game, and I love to give even try to like put it in villagers' home. So I've had to redesign quite a few of my villagers' home because I tried to shove too much into them, and there wasn't really a lot of room to like move around or interact. Once I was done, Brenda uses rugs occasionally. Rob Claxton is here. Yes, sir. Good to see you tonight. Brenda says, I like how all the wood is the same shade. Yes. Yes. And I think we're getting an opportunity to see some of these. One of the things that confuses me about New Horizons is some of the furniture sets don't have pieces for every set. Like there's not a bed, or there's not a dresser. Yeah. It was just like, I'd like to build this entire thing out, but they just don't have like what couch would match what bed would match the Nordic set, because I like the Nordic set quite a bit. But I'm like, if I want to make a full like furniture set, or like use this entire like Happy Home Paradise, or I'm sorry, like who are the jackasses who rate your house every Saturday night? HHA, Happy Home Academy.
Yes.
I hate those bitches.
I'm like at an S minus or something like that.
I'm somewhere along the same lines, and I just delete those. I actually have one of my custom patterns is a very nasty message to HHA that I've put in the middle of my room before they on Friday evening before I go to sleep in Animal Crossing, just so that's what HHA sees.
That should get you more points because of the creativity.
Right. All right. Question for both of you. I've seen a lot of content creators excited about one particular item in this room. Copper, I'll start with you. Which item do you think in this room they're all kind of geeking out about?
The suitcase, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, because you're right. That is the only new item in this picture.
That's the only one.
Are you excited about that?
No, not really.
Yeah. Me neither.
What do you use a suitcase for?
I don't know. But apparently people really want different types of luggage, and not to judge here, but people are like, are we going to get this type of luggage too and this type of luggage too? It's like, well, and it's all subjective. Like people are going to play the game. Like I don't want like city type stuff in my games. Thank you, Brickworld, for explaining to me how to use them. Brickmaster G is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate that very much. I think we're kind of all in the same boat with this one. Good. Next one. All right. So new villager dialogue. People are and maybe some of this is clickbait, and maybe this is like some people who like to make daily content, coming up with as many new topics as possible. Why is my family freaking out here? Hold on one second. Oh, we got Aurora Borealis pictures. That's what. There will be new villager dialogue, but it'll be for villagers that aren't on your island. And part of the thing for me with the hotel upgrade is that it's like a bigger campsite where like more random villagers can come. Are they going to have the same type of dialogue as the campsite villagers, that they only say 3 things and half of that is asking to be invited to live on your island? What do you think, Lenee?
I don't know. I think there are going to be a ton more surprises than what we're seeing. I really do. I think it's going to be gameplay to really experience and explore all the upgrades. I think
Sammy.
I think with little Sammy.
Love Sammy.
Hey Sam, you coming up? Hey Sammy, here you come. Sammy. Come on, Sammy. Here you come. Hey guy. Say hi. Say hi, Sammy.
Hi, Sammy.
Say my Nami's been at work all day and I'm probably mad at her.
Copper, are you a cat person?
I used to be. I am not anymore, though.
Oh, what happened? Oh, that sounds like a story.
So in my area, it's very typical to just have a lot of cats roaming around.
Okay.
whether they're strays or whether people just like let them roam.
Yeah.
And
Outdoor
so
cat.
I lived a place where they were just everywhere.
Yeah.
And my neighbor actually would feed them on my wall. So they would come into my like apartment area and then use my whole patio as a restroom. And so they had to come in and bring like huge rocks and fill in all the dirt because it would just dig around in the dirt and go to the bathroom in there.
Oh no.
That's stinky.
Brenda also has a cat named Sammy.
Wow. So, story, Mo has 5 cats and they all have S Marvel names. They're the Marvel cats. So we have Spidey, Storm, Stark, oh my gosh, Spider Bite, and then Sam Wilson. So we got Captain America there, and that's what Sammy is. He's our Captain America. So they're her Marvel cats.
So Copper, your story would make my husband's skin crawl because like I always thought he was allergic to cats. And then he explained that he actually has a pre-existing condition where he needs to avoid cat pee. So if that was if that was happening to
my
him,
patio smelled so bad.
Oh, I could totally imagine. Like I'd be like, "Oh, cats are cute. Cats are evil." Like I'm done. I'm over it. I'm done.
Yeah, sometimes we have to really hose down. We feed the strays. We feed the stray cats outside, and
Mr. HVAC.
Oh my god, yeah, because he jumped in the ceiling, and
oh no,
afraid he was gonna fall.
Is that why when that tile broke, or is that what broke the tile?
Yes. When the tile broke, he jumped up there. He jumped up in the and then he accessed.
It's like an open box.
He accessed the not the boiler room. We don't have a boiler. He accessed the HVAC system, and we were so afraid he was going to fall in. I'm like calling HVAC people.
Oh, he's right at the. So he was into the edge of the furnace.
Yes, I was so afraid. I said, this cat is so tiny. He's going to slip into the furnace. And he wouldn't. He's a cat. He wouldn't listen. And it was like a big cat tree for him. And he just was determined to give me a heart attack. But now he's a big boy now, so he can't fit the places he used to fit. So thank
goodness. Don't size shame him.
No, he's the tiniest one. So Sammy is only 9 pounds. He's the smallest one, but he's not he's dwarf size. They call him miniature. He's our little guy. Yeah, he's like the runt. He's our little guy.
Brick Master G says his Dada cat used his Lego bin as a litter box. Oh no, no! When he was a kid.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I would say Copper Valor dogs. A dog person?
Oh, well, dogs are okay, I guess, as long as they're trained well enough that they don't jump on you.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to the previous conversation with the cats, the house that I moved into, I have a really strong sense of smell.
Yes.
And the people before me had a bunch of small dogs that would apparently pee all over the living room. And so the first time I washed the floor, I smelled it, and I couldn't get rid of the smell. For like 2 years, I tried to get rid of that smell. I bought like all sorts of stuff. I couldn't. It didn't go away until I had my door frames ripped out and rebuilt. So all of that was stuck in the door frames.
Oh, the door frame. Yes, because they like the edges of things. They like to mark the entrance to places, and that's why they do trees and fire hydrants or whatever, because it's a turning point.
Yeah, so I've just decided my life is a lot easier without pets. I had an iguana for 16 years, and I haven't had a pet since then, but I had a cat growing up.
Okay.
Nice.
What was your cat's name?
Henrietta.
Henrietta. I love her already. I've never even met her. Angel says, I have 2 cats.
Like 13 years.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cats live a long ass time. Like yeah, Ben. All right. So Ben needs some attention, and it's story break time anyway. So Ben, what's up? First of all, I really want to hear your cat stealing story. Did it happen this week?
No. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before.
I thought so. I know.
But yeah, Lenee's never heard it. That's for sure.
I don't think Copper's heard it, and maybe half the chat here tonight hasn't heard it.
It's true. So, and I also have an iguana story, but they actually both happened around the same time. We were remodeling a church and turning it into a dance studio because my sister my older sister. Yeah, you know, the sanctuary is a big empty space, so you can turn it into like a dance studio.
That happens a lot.
Yeah, but my sister lived in the basement of what was a church. So they had a kitchen down there, and they had a lot of open space where the vent work had gone in. They added central air like later in life. So there were these long runs that went down the ceiling in the basement. So one of her cats, while she was moving out, she decided to get married to a army guy.
Nice.
Had 3 kids with him, didn't work out. But when she decided to move out, we had to get her animals out. And this cat, one of about 7 animals she had in the place, climbed up into one of these ceiling cavities next to the installed HVAC and ran basically all the way down this empty space to the very end. So he was very difficult to get out. But he was kind of boxed into this, you know, kind of long empty space. And so to get him out, I took a fire extinguisher.
Oh no.
On the ceiling. And every time I'd tap it, he'd get a little scared and he'd move forward closer to the opening so we could get him out. And when we were almost to the end, like, I don't know, a foot from the edge, he started getting, you know, scared that if I kept banging the fire extinguisher, someone would grab him from this opening. You know, he'd probably had hands coming through the opening trying to reach him. And so I banged it one last time, and all of a sudden this warm liquid poured down on top of my head.
No, Ben, he peed on you.
I thought maybe I broke a water main or a water valve. No, it was
maybe the fire extinguisher was leaking.
The cat peed right on my head.
I
literally scared the pee out of him. We did get him out, but I had to go home and shower
several times. I bet cat pee is very strong. It has
it's very pungent. It is very pungent. Yeah,
it's like getting sprayed by a skunk.
It's not that bad, but it's not great.
Before we go on with the iguana story, I have a question for Copper Valor and Ben, since he has iguana experience. One of my friends in college had an iguana, and it had a distended bowel, so it could only poop by first ejecting its colon, or its a sigmoid bend, or whatever it's called in an iguana, and then pooping out of that. It was the strangest thing I've ever. It was like a horror movie. And she said, "Oh, it's common in iguanas." In your experience, is that true?
Yes, that's. It's more like a bird. Yeah.
Oh,
It
really?
basically all comes out at once. Yeah.
Ew.
Wow. Okay.
Ew.
Good to know. Because iguanas are surprisingly affectionate as pets.
Not mine. Mine was
Oh,
not.
really? Did it?
Mine was pretty nasty.
Was it a tail whipper?
It was a biter.
Oh no!
Sorry.
How long did you have your iguana?
16 years.
Oh wow!
And I have a lot of scars.
Oh no!
He bit me on my nose. The first thing was my nose. That's when I realized it was a male. He was trying to mate with me, I think. And
oh no!
He bit me on my leg. I have a pretty big scar on my leg. He tried to bite my finger off. I needed stitches. And he bit my cheek right before I started graduate school. So I had like this big welt on my cheek. Yeah.
I love how you're saying this with the nonchalance of someone who's asking for a glass of water.
Well, I haven't had. He died in 2011, 2010 maybe. It's been a long time. He had kidney issues.
Do you miss him?
No. That's why I've never had another pet.
Like, this is a terror living in my house.
I'm so sorry. I'm like, I lost my dog a few years ago, and I still cry to this day. I will just ugly cry because I miss that little guy.
I will have to be on suicide watch or sedated when my dog dies, or Cheeto for that matter, who's not even my dog, but we have her so often, and I'm so endeared to her. I definitely have that connection with them. Porterbrick J says, in middle school, we had 2 female rabbits, and 2 months later, we had 14 rabbits because their gestation period is 26 to 28 days. Angel Kitty said that her pets are very clean. They only rarely have an accident. Fun times. Our dog was a rescue that was raised by a very, very good foster family. So we got her at 2 months old because they agreed to foster the mother, who was they found in Kentucky 9 months old and pregnant, and then Honey ended up having 8 babies, and so they fostered the entire litter. And they were very, very good at what they had done. This was their retirement litter. They were getting ready to sell their 5-acre farm and retire. So this is their like retirement litter. They're going to buy an RV and travel throughout the country. More power to them, of course. But they did such an amazing job with Orion. She came to us potty trained, and she could sit and shake by the time we got her. She had 2 commands already. So it was very easy to like engage with her, change her name because she was originally Aurora, and we changed it to Orion. She's very good at listening, very food motivated, but she never had an accident in her house. She very much realized she could not pee at home, but she had an accident in everybody else's house who had pets as well, because she wanted to mark her territory. She'd be like, "You have a cat? I'm going to pee on your bed." We're like, oh, we don't know what to do about this because if we try to recreate it to work on this exact behavior, she's just going to pee on somebody else's couch or bed. Anyway, Ben, your iguana story, please.
Yeah, so we're remodeling this beautiful church, turning it into a dance studio.
Wait a minute, what? Same
era. Yep, yep, same era.
Same week?
It was a different week. This is while we were remodeling it, not when my sister was moving out. So they're probably like a year apart, maybe 2 years apart. So my dad sent me home. He said, "Hey, can you go get the extension ladder?" And we were doing that because we were hanging a giant sign over the block glass cross and the front of the church. So we're putting a big dance studio sign over it. He said, "Go get my extension ladder at home." I had just learned to drive I don't know, probably a year before. I was probably 17-ish. So I went home to get this ladder. I opened the garage and I walked through the big garage door. I bent down to grab a ladder and something hit me in the face. And I looked up and there was an iguana sitting on a bicycle. And
what?
Whipped me right in the face. Now, mind you, I don't live in a place that naturally has iguanas. I live in Minnesota.
Right. I was just like, were you living in Arizona at the time, sir?
No, it was not. You're right here in Minnesota. So, attacked by an iguana. I went inside. I dropped the ladder and said some curse words because, you don't expect to get attacked by an iguana. I had to go inside and tell my mom that there was an iguana in our garage. She thought I was being a troll for some reason.
Why? Why would they? Why would you think that? Your own mother
thought it was maybe like a salamander. I'm like, no, it's like literally. So it turns out our neighbors, we shared a backyard with a neighbor who had an iguana, and they just let him roam the house, no cage, and he escaped.
So did my friend in college. It was a free range iguana. It was also tail whipping.
Yeah, so they let him
come in the house and he'd just whip your legs immediately, like, "Fuck you, get out of my house." Oh, sorry, that's worse.
Did it hurt?
Yeah. They know what they're doing. They can aim.
Yeah, hit my face, man. Climbed up on this bike. Like 2 months later, after we gave it back to them, and they were like, sorry, the iguana escaped or whatever. A couple months later, I came outside, and my neighbor, next door neighbor, says to me, "Hey, you know anyone who has an iguana? We have one cornered in our garage." I'm like, "Yep, that's the Sandacres. Bring it on back." So,
all right.
Yeah. Became a free range neighborhood iguana as well.
We need to honor this because we are a pet loving stream here, and Angel Kitty has made several comments about losing her cat. I just want to thank Angel Kitty for being a great pet parent and making sure that all of your animals have had the best lives they could. Appreciate you for giving that animal a safe and happy life every day of their life, and very impressed that that you are able to give that much love to another being. So thank you. Honor to the cat that you've lost, and honor for your grief. And of course, it's so hard to move on without them, even knowing that they had the absolute best life they could have had only because of you, especially because you do rescues. Let's give you a little shout out from my buddy Orion, my baby girl. Here it is. This is for you, Angel Kitty. Wants you to play. She wants you to play. She wants you to feel better. That's what she's saying there. I've learned all of her 20 voices. She's a hound. All right, so back to the meat of tonight's live stream sandwich. What? Copper Valor, would this make your life better? Not with the villagers visiting, but if they added more villager dialogue from your villagers who live there, would that help spice things up, make you more interested in the game, make you want to play more?
I don't know. That's a tough question, but I kind of feel like over the years they keep putting in them like saying new things anyway. Because
I think so too.
Especially lately, I've been playing and I'm like, wait, I've never seen them say that. And maybe it's just like each villager has their own thing that they say, and so you don't see everything. But I kind of feel like they've added, a couple of times some more dialogue.
I love this. Angel Kitty's dog looked around for another dog when I played that. But I think you've been in the chat as I've been playing, and I've interacted with the villager, and I've said, I've never seen this dialogue. And you've commented, neither have I. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. So I see a lot of complaints that it's so mundane. They say the same thing. And I'm like, I don't know if maybe my memory is failing, but I think they are. I think they maybe low-key have added new content. I think we would have gotten updates, and I think if there was like something quantifiable, all the Nintendo I follow would be flipping out about it. So maybe it is something that actually the dialogue is so dense and depends on situations that have to be like absolutely perfect to hear said dialogue. But I think you're right. I think there's new dialogue to be discovered in the game, even in the base game, even at the most recent update that they've given us. Pick it up, Mark. It's your on slide 19. Yes, and we're an hour and a half in. Lenee, more villager dialogue. Would that entice you?
Yes. I love now that you can kind of break in, like they added that with New Horizons. You can kind of break in and add yourself in the conversation. But I mean, I think that's the part of escapism. We want, we want fans. Exactly, especially if you're like me, you're an introvert and you'd prefer to talk to your villagers than humans.
I'm not.
The question is the new dialogue just for the hotel guests, or are they giving every villager new dialogue?
Right, and so that's what like a couple of like the content creators I follow have talked about is the new dialogue, and so I'm like, yes. So I'm kind of like using this as a springboard into the conversation of like, are we going to get new villager dialogue? Do you think that's likely, or do you think it's just I'm kind of making plans on the moon and hoping with my heart? Lenee?
I think we're going to get a lot more new stuff than we anticipate. I keep saying,
yes.
I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is just to get us excited. But yeah, I think we're going to get some really fresh new content. At least for the beginning. It might not remain that way, but I think we're going to get a few new phrases.
Look who's here.
Mo!
Lights, camera, Lego is here. This is Lenee's daughter. Lenee's daughter is watching the stream tonight. Thanks for joining us tonight, Mo. Brendan says I often skip through the dialogue and don't read it, so when I do actually go through it slowly, it all feels newish again. How about you, Copper? You think I'm just like hoping? You think I'm just am I stretching this too far that we're going to get so much more than what they're showing us?
But along with what Brenda just said, I read the dialogue between the villagers, but I don't read the mail. And I don't read the messages in the bottle.
Messages in the bottle.
The gifts or whatever. I don't read any of that. So if they could change that, I would be very happy. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't think I've heard all of the dialogue yet, because every once in a while I get something and I'm like, whoa, wait, I never heard that before. So
I will
we can
say,
just squeeze a few in.
I read every letter Tank sends me, word for word.
Oh.
All right, cool. Well, I really do, and I think it's changed a lot from what I understand from previous games. Like they had more diverse personalities, they had more dialogue to offer depending on certain situations, and they made kids cry too. Apparently,
They were sassy. Yeah, they had a lot of sass.
all right, tiny one that you and I brought up last time we watched this, Lenee. Really excited. There's dock lights.
Love it.
You love it. Okay, and so here's some of the items.
Wait. Go back.
Oh,
Go
yes,
back.
yes. Love it.
So the fireworks are in a different place in this picture.
Different place than
Because
usually they're over
typically
resident
they're behind
services.
resident services.
I kept. Oh, good point.
It's
I kept
the
wondering.
pier.
Yes. So I do wonder:
Are
they going to
moving
be
the
like
fireworks?
or are they just going to be like you can see them all over the island from now on, or are they going to have like so I live in Chicago. And during the summer, and they do this in Animal Crossing as well. During the summer, every Wednesday and Saturday night, if it's 4th of July or not, they have fireworks at Navy Pier. And you can see them like pretty much all over the city because we have a very flat city here. And so, are they going to do something like that where there's actually something to celebrate at like what does this have to do with the hotel update? Do you think, Copper?
I mean, and it's not even a grand opening because you have all the guests on the island.
Right.
So they can't even say, hey, we're opening the hotel. Let's throw some fireworks.
Right.
Because then all those people wouldn't be there.
Good point. So that's, again, something that's hidden. As Lenee was saying, like we haven't tapped the surface of what this is. Oh, I've got an over-under for you guys. All right. In the 2.0 update, do you think it was over or under 5,000 new items that we got with the 2.0 update? Copper, this time I'll start with you.
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I would say under
Okay.
5,000.
Lenee?
I was thinking under 2, but you know the law of nature. If someone says under, now I got to say over.
Copper, now I have to
say over.
All right, so I'll give you guys both one more opportunity. This includes the data mine that said it was this number, included all of the variations of all the new items, and also included all the new bags and shoes. And all right, so I'm pushing you both towards what?
Yeah, over.
Over.
If you're doing
Let's
that.
stick with my over.
9,000.
Each item has like 6 different ways you can do it.
Thank you, Ben. It's not the game. Well, it is now. So yeah, over. Yeah, 9,000 is what the data mine showed from 2.0. I will say this. What 2.0 gave us, it gave us 3 different ways to leave the island. It gave us now Paradise Planning. It gave us Harv's Island. Well, it expanded one way that we already could leave the island. Was the Harv's Island with all the what's it called? The campers and all the vendors. There we go. That you can get there and all the special items. And then the other, how else could you leave the island? There was a third way. There's a third expansion of like what you're. Oh, and then Captain's Island. And this seems very insular. So we were expanding what's already there with this hotel update. And then even the Dream Islands, you can only get through inside your house. You get that through. You go to sleep anywhere on the island, any bed on the island that gives you the opportunity to like. Would you like to take a slumber, or would you like to take a nap, or whatever it asks you? So this doesn't seem quite as expansive, and I think the hotel with only 8 rooms, I think it's only going to give us a few new furniture sets. So I think it's going to be around like 3,000 new items. But I think in the same way that 2.0 surprised us with a number of things, like I don't know, like the first example I can think of is it gave us like new Halloween cookies, right? Mm-hmm. Like I think we'll get more than what we're seeing. And so Copper pointing out here that the fireworks have moved. I thought that was Isabel's head. It's a Belle's bag. Next to Tom Nook's head. Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Hey, Liam is here.
I think it's going to be like the same time as the other show.
Okay.
I just think it's because the island is like that getaway. You know, when you go to Disney, you have those kind of fireworks. So I think you can choose to see either fireworks show. If you go by the hotel, this is what you're going to see. If you go by resident services.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to make something possible when you're using the camera for like background. Because that's one thing I really hope is like we definitely have a different type of we have a different type of camera available in Helium. What's a Paradise Plan? Happy Home Paradise. There's a lot better camera controls in that DLC than there is in the game itself. And you guys know I'm like huge on not being able to use the camera the way I want to be able to use it. So I'm wondering if they're going to add something like, hey, you've got all your friends over. Do you want to add the background of fireworks? Maybe that's it, Copper Valor?
That would be very cool. Yeah, like a filter.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know what else you could do. Like make it a thunderstorm, make it a snowstorm, like make it Aurora Borealis, as we're seeing outside right now here in Chicago. I'm sure
we're actually supposed to be seeing it where I'm at, but I'm inside, and I don't think I'd be able to see it with the city lights anyway.
Yeah, I didn't think so either, but I was able to. The iPhone camera certainly picked it up. They're seeing it as far south as Central America right now. So if you can get yourself far enough away and point a high quality camera towards the sky, the camera itself should be able to pick it up. But you might be able to see more than you think you would be able to with the naked eye. You're out west. You're in Mountain Time, I think.
Yes.
Because you're in Mountain Time, I always tell myself that you live in Colorado, especially because you have like access to so many like national parks. But that's
no. I live in a city.
All right, so this is I pulled out some other new items from the game that we've just seen in the list from things. Yes, good job, Ben. Did you send that last night? Is that one of yours? If you see Ben's screen here, hold on. There it is.
Nice.
Ben's up in Minnesota. Whoops, that's Copper. That's Ben.
Yeah, and you can't see that with your eyes. You have to actually use a camera to see it.
Ben, could you see it with your eyes? Because I have to use.
I certainly could.
Yeah, he's in Minnesota, so he's pretty far from light pollution.
The camera definitely
picks up more. Yeah,
definitely picks up more and lets more light in while it's capturing it. But I could see the purple with the pink with the naked eye. Purple in Lego parlance, since they don't have a word for pink in Denmark. But yeah, I could see the pink color just fine. There's probably more outside now. Maybe I'll run outside in a minute and take another one. But yeah, it was beautiful last night. Yeah,
it was beautiful here, just through the camera. Even though we had cloud cover coming in, so it was all reflecting off the clouds. And the iPhone camera is so good that you can pick up stars too. So you're very far northwest, Brenda. How often do you see the northern lights outside of this? And how much more vibrant are they right now? Alberta is beautiful, by the way. So here I just like pulled out the snow globe because it is, we've seen it in the list. Now we can actually see it. I'm going to run through these real fast and we can talk about them. Next is the, no, I'm sorry. These are out of order. Oh no, what have I done? So we'll talk about those items later. Here's the thing. You guys have both watched the trailer for 3.0. How do you feel about these mannequins? Lenee, we'll start with you this time.
I think they're the ones from New Leaf. They're cute. No, they're not the ones from they were the ones from the island before, right? So,
I don't know.
Yeah, that would be New Leaf. I like them. And you used to be able to buy them.
I didn't play that.
It was either Gracie, I think it was Gracie.
Oh, okay.
And you could buy them. That was like one of the things you could, the height of, the level, you could buy a mannequin.
You could buy an entire mannequin? Or only the outfit on the mannequin?
The mannequin.
So Brenda says that like they typically this time of year see them, but they are a lot more purple. And I saw something tonight that it explained that like the colors that you're seeing is how far away you are from like the coronal mass ejection hitting the atmosphere. And so we have a lot of blue here in Chicago, and Brenda in Alberta is seeing purple, and pink will be down at the bottom of that. Copper, excited about these mannequins?
I like them a lot better than the ones in Happy Home Paradise, because the ones in Happy Home Paradise were like, okay, well, you've got a head that you put a hat on, and then like half a body that you put shirts on, and could you even show shorts? I'm not really sure. So I like them a lot better because you can put shoes and a hat and, you know, basically the whole outfit.
Yeah, the 2.0 update ones were like creepily human, where these actually look like the villagers. So like the whole purpose of this is like whatever you dress these mannequins on when characters come to your hotel, they'll pop these on. Does that entice you to use this?
I will definitely use those.
Same.
I like that. Yeah.
Same. In what way do you think you'll use it?
What do you think? You mean what will I put on it?
And yeah, I was saying, what way are you gonna like match the theme of your island, or like just like put the like your most favorite clothing item that your villagers already wear? Like what are you gonna put there?
As a YouTuber, I could put the outfit that I wear all the time on them.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to be me, they can.
Like the custom clothing. If you can put the custom clothing on this, it'd be awesome. Like force people visiting your island like wear one of your custom designs. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, that would be neat. I could see April Honey doing that.
All my islands are very heavily themed, and I like the bros. So of course I'm going to put something on there like the football jersey, or like the steampunk outfit, or like something that like really fits what my island's theme is, so that everybody who comes by looks like they fit in with the theme. Lenee, are you going to use it?
Of course.
Yay! Okay.
Me being a business owner, I'm quarter-minded. I want to say seasonal. So yeah, I'll be switching it up. I will be switching it up.
Mm-hmm. All right, Brenda, who again, I'm so happy you're here tonight, as we've been in several chats together, and now we're buddies because you've seen me talk in person. When I was growing up here, there was always lots of different colors in them. They're mostly green these days, with a splash of purple sometimes. Look at that thing. And it depends on like which way the movement is going. If it looks like there's no movement, that's because it's like blasting straight towards whatever area you're in, which I think is really cool. Again, I have a dog named Orion, so I'm from a family of astronomy nerds, so I love this sort of stuff. So 22 out of 60. Let's see. I don't remember why I took this particular shot here. Storage. Okay. So we know that we can store up to 9,000 items now, and I'm sure all three of us agree that this is amazing. What I love about this is you can store trees in whatever stage of growth that they're in when you store them. And Lenee, you've seen on my island, in Copper Valley, you've watched my streams, so you know this too. I on my jungle island on Bro Key, I have a bunch of like nurseries for bamboo trees because I want them at different heights. Now I can just like, instead of like waiting until they go to a certain point and planting an apple behind them and then leaving them there, I just wait till they get to that. Never plant that apple. Just like drop it into, like, let it get to the maturity level I want it to. Drop it in my storage, and then when I'm ready to place it, then I can put it out and then plant the apple to keep it where it is. Lenee, thoughts on this?
Amazing. You have been to my island and you clowned me for also.
Clowned you a bit.
For what did you call it? Why are you didn't say hoarding? You could have said hoarding. Why are you hoarding bushes? So I sold them all because Mark paid.
And then the 3.0 update came out like the next day, where you can suddenly store shrubs.
But it's not like I could have used it. So no, yeah, I think it'll be great because I do. And I told Mark, I said, because I change with the seasons every season. He was like, you can just get them and buy them again.
Yeah.
Said, okay.
But if you have enough room, you can just store them and replace them, which seems a lot easier. And that way, on the first day of the new season, you just have them there. Copper, what do you think about the being able to store trees in growth stages.
I seriously need this right now because
I know
I'm redesigning my island. It's like I should have done this when 3 came out because my beaches are completely covered in flowers. I've started selling them. My pockets are full of trees because I don't want to plant them again because then I have to eat more fruit to dig them back up again. I really need this right now.
Same.
And for the Christmas trees, like, you know,
yes.
You get the. It was because you don't want these trees out. You don't want evergreens out all year round, but during Christmas, I love to like load. You do?
I do too.
I love evergreen trees. Yeah.
Me
I don't
too.
have them here. Yeah, see, I don't have them where I live.
I have them.
I like seeing them.
I do want them on the island.
I
you
think
don't have where you live, huh? We're getting clues to where you live. We're putting all clues together.
Palm Beach.
I have to take a pause before I get to the. No, she's in Mountain Time. So like. Yeah, help us out with this. We got to figure it out. No, I'm kidding. Before we get to the next slide, I just have to pause and say that my favorite thing about the stream tonight is like I love Copper Valor's voice in general. I watch her stream all the time, but it's nice to hear it in response to things that I'm saying in real time. This has been a really, really great night for me just to have like Copper Valor here in the stream as like a new Maybe she'll do it again if she has a great time tonight. We'll see. But this has been really fun. In the meantime, I don't want to pressure her to be like, oh, I'm having fun too. So we're just going to move on to the next slide. New items. Okay. And did I take this directly from April Honey's stream? No, I did not. I went and at least got my own slide from the trailer. But she pointed out in this live stream that in the screen cap from the Slumber Islands, they have this new elegant table, the marble table or whatever. I think it's elegant. You and I, Lenee, decided that it looked like it was expanding the elegant line with the fireplace and the table. But here it is in white with like a gold trim. So we see that's customizable as well. And then down here we see the tubular table. I'm sorry, you can't see where my mouse is. So the new, I think, elegant marble table is in the left column, second row. So we'll start with that one. And we'll start with Copper this time. And I don't know if I'm going back and forth between Copper and Lenee evenly. I'm just kind of like pulling out a name and saying, this time we're going here.
Yeah, I just
yeah, exactly. Copper, what do you think here with the white marble table with the gold trim? Excited about this new item?
Well, it's so tiny, I can't really see it.
I know, I'm sorry.
But if it had benches with it, like not chairs, benches,
not chairs, yeah,
then that would be great. But I like the kind of bluish purple one. Kind of looks like Rosie, the color in the fourth row.
That's the next one I was going to bring up. I think that's the tubular table. Here, I'll bring you back to it. You can see it here in what's her bucket where LaBelle is visiting the. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, maybe it's later. There, I think it's that.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, seeing the chairs. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that one.
Well, I appreciate that you like the benches because as we learned on your live stream when you were doing the beach restaurant, which is very inspiring to me, because like with the 3.0 update coming, I like to make beach bars, you know, obviously. Well, hello. And I've made several on my islands, but I think like my Roman core island, the Chanqui, getting that being the next thing I do, it's an easy way to try to get to a higher star rating. Is to make something that looks like a Mediterranean island restaurant on the beach. And you did a really great job in taking an inspiration. And look who I have here. I have your buddy Dan here in the corner. Because I learned something. Because he's another person I met through you. And as I brought up as well, you are Copper Valor, April Honey, and then also Pat from Nintendo are like probably like you guys are like the big four that I watch. Add Crossing Channel and Mayor Maury. The getting your villagers to interact with these sorts of areas where you're putting chairs around tables. Sometimes if you put a chair up to a table the way it should go, they're never going to sit in it. So that's why I was like, wait, turn those chairs. But it, like, honestly, it was a great area, but it didn't look quite as cute because you're like, well, then why are these chairs turned this way? Because that's not what a restaurant would look like. and that's why benches around tables, and that's why I think you're right with the. I mean, I agree with your opinion. I should say that if they had a bench that would go in front of that 2x2 marble table, it would be great because you can have so many villagers interact with it at the same time. Like, how do you feel like when you? Before I said that in your stream, you were leaving those chairs how they were. Is that how you set up those areas? Do you want to see your villagers sit in the chairs and like interact with as many items as are possible?
Well, the purpose of that build was to get them to come out of the hotel and then to go sit at the bar. And
yes.
So I want them to be able to sit in it because I want to see if they actually sit in it.
Yeah, me too. And I can't wait to see the follow-up once they pour out. I love when you were like, once they add the hotel, are they going to like clean up this area? Which I actually don't think they will. But that's a fear. That's a valid fear.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it looks like they're making the dock a lot longer.
Yes.
Too. I'm hoping they don't move the dock.
They better not
move the dock.
Because you have
we wake up one day and our docks are all moved.
You have a west dock like Bro Key. I do think that is one of the things I noticed when I know again this looks more like a drawing, but you know the hotel is going to extend from your current pier. But if you look here, that's definitely a short pier. It's not the same length as the east ones I have. It's a bit shorter, like the ones that I have on the west side. Like, are we going to get more ocean to the right if we have a short pier now, or are they all going to be like standard? Are they all going to match? We don't know. So it's just, this is kind of a rhetorical question. Thoughts? Either one of you?
I don't know.
I'm just hoping they don't change anything.
Same. And I do wonder if you have items on your pier, will they just like put them away the night that the update happens? Sorry.
Or do you lose them? Yeah.
Well, they better let Rossetti put them back in your storage.
True.
Since he's going to be joining the game as well. Speaking of which, and this is way out of order, we're talking about, oh, wow, this is insanely out of order. What have I done? All right, hold on. Real quick, let me see if I can find where these items are supposed to be. Okay, they're way out of order. Apparently, I didn't fix this before before we started. But here we have the artful console, the artful dresser in the middle of the room with no other artful items around it, in like a darker shade, and a large shaggy rug. I don't know if this shaggy rug comes in a 5x5 at this time, but again, you guys don't like rugs. Let me see if I can go to what I was trying to show before we got there. Hold on, I know I put this in there. Anyway, Lenee, you were talking about the Christmas tree lights on the trees, and apparently you can, on the Slumber Islands, you can put those trees out with the with Christmas lights on them. You can choose to put those out, and not only that, the Slumber Islands do change seasons, but as we saw in the trailer, you can change the time of day and the weather, but it didn't give you the opportunity the same way that you could on Paradise Planning to change the season as well. Hold on. I just saw Copper's Valor said, good theory. Let me see what happened over here. I guess I turned off my right peripheral for a while. Jazzy Brick and Brick says, I want to say that your items will go to the Lost and Found box and resident services, but not completely sure. Yeah, that's a good theory, as and Copper Valor agrees. Did you all talk about the random Lego decorations? Not yet. We're getting to that.
Keep watching. And she knows something about Animal Crossing. You knew that, Jay.
Here, all right, so 2 questions for both of you. Are you excited about being able to put out the pine trees with the Christmas lights on them wherever you want to on your Slumber Islands?
No.
Really?
I need to know more about these Slumber Islands. It sounds like more work. I'm trying to get my one little island like looking decent. Like I'm drooling, watching Mark teach me how to make patterns.
Yeah.
So yeah, like no, it's like I'd have to work up to that right now. But you know what? I could make a Christmas island.
Yeah.
Where it could just stay Christmas all year round.
Can you though?
I don't know. I need to know more about these slumber islands. They sound like work right now.
Copper Ballard, what do you think about the Christmas trees being able to place wherever you want on your slumber island?
So I guess the question is right now, if you put up a pine tree, do they randomly go up with lights? It's been a while.
No,
so I'm not really sure,
right.
Or whether you can just pick it and say, hey, I want to put a tree up with Christmas lights.
So Mayor Mori said they change randomly every day. Christmas course, shut up. I hate Copper, by the way, when they add core to themes. Like, so I have a cottage core island. Like, when core becomes something that you add to everything, but it's standard in the Animal Crossing community, so I've adopted it. I'm not going to fight it anymore. So Mayor Mori said that like it's random every day, but what I found is like it's consistent every day. But if you dig up the tree with the lights on it and replant it, the lights are gone. So I don't know exactly what the algorithm is. I don't have a hack switch. I haven't read the code, and if I did, I wouldn't know what it meant. But yeah, I know that from what April Honey showed, and I thought I screen capped this. I know what happened. Okay, I know why I don't have the slide, but you can place it with lights on it whenever, wherever you want. Does that interest you?
Yeah, if I can choose whether they have lights or not, because
Yes.
one of the things that bothers me about the trees
Yes.
is I'd like to put the ones with the lights all around my central area where all my villagers are, but I think right now they're randomized, and so I can't really plan. And if I don't think you can just like, oh, it has lights, let's dig it up and put it somewhere else, and it still has lights. I don't think it works that way.
In my experience, you can't. And if you do dig it up and try to move it, it changes.
Right.
But on the slumber island, you can control it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, my idea for the slumber islands is to, as a content creator, mainly use that during the live stream, and people can come over and you say like, okay, everybody has an hour. Let's see what we can do with this island. And then everybody decorates it and terraforms.
Oh.
That's what I want to do.
Oh, that's great. Cool. I love that idea. Quarterback Jay says, she's trying to convince me to play Animal Crossing for years, but I don't have a Switch. Well, step one.
Get one.
Buy a Switch. Okay.
A Switch 2. Buy the Switch 2.
At this point, yes, a Switch 2, please.
Yeah. It's a lot faster.
So, I think based on what they're showing us, I think our slumber islands are going to be locked to the season that our main island is on. Even though you can control time of day and weather, I think the season is going to depend on your actual island. Because it's not one of the options that they give you in the menu that they showed us in the preview.
Well, they said you could choose time of day and weather, right? I don't know why you wouldn't be able to choose season. That seems kind of strange.
Right? You're definitely not wrong there. Maybe it's something you unlock after time, because it has said on the Japanese website, like some of these features like take progress in the game to unlock, of course. Well, and that's one of the problems I'm finding is like I like to talk to Isabel every time I talk to Tom Nook, because when I leave resident services, I want them both paying attention to me so that when I leave the door, even when I'm not filming, I want them both to dance with me before I go. I want them to do the island stomp with me or feeling it with me, or at least joy, right? So I'm always checking on my island rating, just to have an excuse to talk to Isabel. And what I found on Buttland is that it kept going down to 4 stars because I was leaving stuff on the beach for Hink, my newest island, to come pick up. But I don't have time to keep switching back and forth between the devices. So there was 30, 40 items on the beach waiting for him to come. And that drops your island rating. So what if you need a 5-star rating to get to Slumber Islands, but I leave too much crap on my beach for Hink to pick up, and then I lose it? ? Yeah? No? Am I
used to do that from home.
Yeah.
I used to leave stuff right there for, so she can just get off the airport, leave the airport, grab it, and go back. It's convenient, but you're getting more storage. So if you put like a storage shed next to the airport, like I put a storage shed next to my airport, so that helps cut down. So you can keep your 5-star and keep your stuff right there at the airport still.
Yeah, I'm like 24. I'm 24 items away from being full. That's why I only just leave them on the beach. So back to this partition, because I did forget why I first brought it up. You won't need Hink if you have a slumber island, though, right? I know now I can make 15 islands, and now I'll never get any work done again in my life. So back to this partition, I do think, as April Honey pointed out, these four, the four green squares there, I think we'll be able to customize those, which is a brand new thing. Well, no, you can add fabric to things, but I think this is the first like something that you can customize this much. Are we overthinking it, April Honey and I, or what do you guys think? Are we actually being able to customize this item?
What are you talking about? The carpeting?
The partition between the two beds.
Partition.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think you'd be able to customize it and put images on it, because there's so many things in the game. I'm not a customizer. I just find it annoying. So I'm always amazed when I tour islands how many things can be customized, and I had absolutely no idea.
You customize a lot of paths, though.
I just take other people's paths. I don't actually make my own, but I don't customize items.
Got it.
Okay. Gotcha.
I do.
There are a few customizations in the video of that partition. I have to go back and look. Hoping you can use custom codes on it. Me too. Lenee, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
I don't remember.
Oops, my fault. Apologies.
No, I don't remember.
What's up, William? William, you said?
Oh, Paul.
William? Oh, Paul. I thought you said William. Clearly, Paul. Sorry. Thanks for joining us tonight, Paul. Glad to see you here. Let's see what's next. We did this one again. We did this one already. Sorry. There's the flag. Oh, here's something April Honey pointed out that I can't believe I didn't notice. So, Lenee, one of the items you're excited about here in the upper right corner of the square that Rossetti's making around this cleanup area is the kitty car. And that colorful, the colorful.
I customize mine now.
What's that?
I customize mine now, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I have a kitty car out. Maybe I don't customize it.
Do you have a kitty car now?
Maybe I don't. No, we had this discussion. It was the elephant. No.
Oh, the elephant slide. Yes.
Yep.
I was like, how'd you get that? What's going on? So the kitty car, I'm personally not too excited about. I don't really like the kitty items. Just again, subjective. But what April Honey pointed out was the planter in front of it. What is that? Copper, have you ever seen that before?
I'm trying to. Where is the planter?
Upper right, next to the house, in front of the kitty car.
Oh, right. It actually looks like a real planter.
Right?
Like that's something you would go and buy and put plants in it.
Something that you might actually buy at Lowe's.
Yeah, right.
Lenee? With the pot?
Oh, I'm not a big fan.
Oh, really? I love
the kitty car.
I love the planter. I love the planter items.
I'm not excited at all. I was more excited when we were talking about the kitty car. The planter.
I like the kitty car. Yeah.
Yeah, I lit up when we started talking about the kitty car and the elephant. And the elephant slide. I just like I like whimsy. I think otters are too grown up for me in Animal Crossing.
Yeah, and also Falco Rich, we don't. If you're trying to get me to bring up those other comments from Twitch, I'm not going to because I don't know what they're doing or saying. But Falco Rich, thank you for being there and talking to that person for us. All right, so next, this is another thing April Honey pointed out. We do see the round cushion that we see in one of the screens. It's right here next in front of the clacker cart, which is at the foot of the bed. This round cushion, the white one there. Oh, is it?
I find it weird you can't put it in the middle.
It is? Oh.
No, I mean, it's not in the middle of the rug. Can you put it in the middle? I don't know.
I'm sorry, Mr. Proctor. I did not realize that was a raid. It seemed like yeah, it really did. We're not used to people watching us on Twitch, so I do apologize. Please accept my deepest apologies. And this is not a typical stream for us either. We're neither building nor talking Lego. We're just like going through an Animal Crossing what's it called? Trailer for an update one by one because I'm out of town. And we have a special new guest with us tonight that we're so excited to meet. Falco Rich verifies. You got a raid from them. It's a Twitch thing. Apologies to everyone who's joining us over on Twitch. This is crazy.
We killed the vibe. Sorry.
This is great. No, it's all good. Yeah, we totally did kill the vibe because like we're very much used to the only comments we get from Twitch are like our spam, like people trying to like sell us users and stuff like that. And so when I saw this go over and over again, I was like, who keeps doing this? But thank you, because you seem to be at least leading it, if not with the largest comments. So Falco Rich, at some point you'll have to explain to me what happened. Look, Z Cerberus is building something. Do you want to talk about that real quick while I use the bathroom real fast? It's like you know me or something.
Sure.
Ben, you want to talk about it? Perfect, thank you.
I mean, if we've got some people here who like Lego as well.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, that would include Lenee. This is what I'm working on right now. Little blacksmith shop for my Lioness Manor. It's a blacksmith for the Lion Knights. I got some lights in here.
You changed the wheel up, or did you? Or did I not
Wheels
notice?
the same. Nope.
Okay. It looked like lighting. It's the lighting, yeah. I see now.
Yep. Now we're working on a winch and a tower over here. You can see my background. Got a number of older builds. Not quite sure what I'm doing with this tower yet. Looks very unfinished. Not sure that I like it proportion-wise. But still got some time. We're still trying to figure it out. It's not quite where I want it yet. Okay. In the back here, we've got a horse stable. We can move this.
I love that horse stable. Look at the detail.
Yeah,
oh, man. Then
cute little horse stable.
That's gorgeous.
So this
I
one
love how
too.
you distressed it, like how you distressed the roof up it. I love it.
A little bit of fun there on that one.
Mm-hmm.
And the blacksmith will go in the same village setting with all the hexagons here to sort of rearrange the build to however you want. So I've got tree modules and landscaping modules, all kinds of fun stuff like that. So not sure where we're going to end with this blacksmith shop tower yet. It's still in process. That's one of the things we talk about on our normal live stream Sundays at 7, same channel, right here on YouTube. If something is not quite going the way we want, we get advice from the other builders on what we might be able to change or improve to keep the build fresh and cool. So, a little break from Animal Crossing for a little Lego today.
Yeah. All right. So we will do our best. All right. So this is crazy. We've been looking for you. Astro Canuck says many of us from Twitch attend Brickworld regularly. So we've been broadcasting to Twitch for I don't know, Ben. What would you say? At least 6 months.
For a while, yeah.
More than that. Yeah, it's been quite a while because we've been waiting for you to find us. So please follow us on Twitch so you can see when we go live. We mostly do Lego. Tonight we're doing Animal Crossing. Paul John's Life is also following us. Is also here through Lenee's stream. Local Workshop, who I believe started orchestrating this, says, "Yep, I'm going to Brickworld the last 3 years because I already brought that up. Sorry. But so somebody here understands that we are talking about Animal Crossing and Lego. It says, did you all see that woman who built her entire island out of Lego, including her kids and grandkids' houses? Yes. Yes, and that video is in my recommended videos every day on YouTube. Falco Rich says, the local brick shop who rated you as a Lego streamer and has been. Yep, we got that from the horse's mouth itself. Looking great here, Ben. April Honey says, I sent you a photo of my elephant slide trauma in Discord. Oh, wow. We'll take a look at that, too. Ham in Transit says, followed. Thank you so much. Again, come back Sunday night for Think Outside the Blocks at 7 p.m. Central. In the meantime, I do think we should maybe pivot to Lego, but keep Copper Valor involved, because like the entire evening is about how excited we are that Copper Valor has joined us. Lenee, do you have the same set I have?
Uh-huh.
All right, so we're going to switch this to our camera view here.
Yeah, I brought the wrong one first, but then I went and got the right one.
And real quick, I want to make sure we haven't missed anything. We want to talk about this is bonkers, by the way. I don't know, when Rossetti cleans up your island, it's going to be this exact graphic. But Lego is coming to Animal Crossing. In the 3.0 update, you will have Lego items in the game. Lenee, you and I both had the same reaction to this. Looks like a clown barfed on it because of the colors. Copper Valor, I would like to know from you. Did you have it? Oh, she left us.
No, look at the chat. Look at the note.
What'd she say?
She said in the chat. She said, I'm delayed anyway. Unless I leave and come back, let me do that.
Oh, perfect. All right, cool. So she just had a bit of a lag. All right, so we'll ask her when she comes back. So this is the Animal Crossing Lego collaboration, which I'm so happy they finally did in game. I hate this color scheme. Hate. Here she is. All right, perfect. Copper Valor, I know you just got back in, and we're going to put you directly on the spot. Do these items, do you have any interest in these?
Oh, wait, hold on. Say that again, because I heard it twice.
Oh, no worries. No worries at all.
I was listening on my phone, so I could hear what you were saying.
You're totally good. Do you want me to give you a minute?
No, I'm good. No, I just had.
Oh, perfect. All right.
The sound popped up, but then I was still listening on my phone, so I was just hearing you twice.
When you saw this with the new update, were you excited? Do you have any interest in the Lego items?
Did you not watch my reaction trailer thing? Because I was like, oh my gosh, Brickworld's gonna love this.
I don't know that I'll actually use these items in the game, to be honest. I don't know if this is the way I want these two worlds to collide. But are you personally? Unfortunately, I did miss your reaction video. There were so many out there again, and I watch you several times a week. So I hope your feelings aren't hurt by that. If they are, I do apologize. But when you
came out the first day within the first 2 hours.
What's that?
It came out the first day within the first 2 hours.
So did mine.
Yeah, I think yours came out about the same time mine did. Yeah.
Oh, that's probably what happened. But
yeah.
Are you going to use these items in the game?
Me,
yes.
I personally would love to be able to use this in the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if they're going to allow us to use them in the hotel or even Happy Home Paradise. I don't think I would use them in my house.
Yeah, I won't.
Use them in other places. I would love that.
What do you think of this current color scheme?
Well, I know you don't like the colors, but I mean, that's Lego.
But what do you think? Okay. Yeah, perfect. Do you like, exactly. It's not about my opinion. I asked you what you think.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I would not use it myself in my house. I probably wouldn't use it on the island, but I would use it in hotel. I would use it in Happy Home Paradise. Although, go back. I guess it's in this one too. I like the wall.
Yes. So that's a big question I have for you.
I like that.
For you and Lenee, is like how many other floor and wallpaper items in the game are customizable like this? Or some of them, you don't customize them. There's a bunch of different versions of hallway wall or like Moroccan wall. And Ben, if you can help me keep an eye on the comments here, because with Twitch and YouTube, like they're flying over here. I can really use your help. but it seems like there's one to match every different variation of the furniture. Can you think of any other furniture set where the floor and the walls match the variation of the furniture itself?
No.
Right? I wonder if it's customizable or if it's just something you pick up, because it's like something like Hello Kitty where it drops into Nook Stop. You can just get whatever variation once you get
that is true. The Hello Kitty stuff had a bunch of, you could get like rugs and stuff, but I don't think it came with flooring and wallpaper.
Yes, here we go. Copper Valor. Let me ask you a question here. It's loaded. This rug at the foot of the bed, does that mean anything to you? Do you want it?
No. No, it means nothing to me.
Do you want it?
No. I don't want any of this.
What that is
I want the plant. I'll use the plant.
The plant is beautiful. I will use that plant probably all over the place. That rug is the classic space logo from 1980s Lego space sets and later it's like retro thing. So it's a huge deep dive for Lego fans.
Really is.
And
ring. Copper's calling you out.
On what?
Ben, do you do that?
Oh, I missed it. Oh, no, I didn't even see it. Calling me out on what? And then there's pink.
This is my favorite.
Yeah, that one is better. Yeah, that one is better than the red, yellow, and blue.
Yeah, I want
either one of these.
Pink and the brown.
Yeah.
I would have loved if I could have done that chocolate brown and the pink. Oh my gosh.
Well, match it together.
Wait, go back.
Yep.
Go back. So is that a crafting bench?
Yes, over here.
Tools on it. Is that a craft? Can you actually craft
see it
a crafting
here.
bench?
Yes. Can I? Let me.
Like a
let me
functional
send.
one.
I can go through all of the items that are Lego if I send Ben another slideshow. But you do have a DIY bench in this that is all Lego, and it has all Lego tools in it, and it comes in all of the different variations that you see here.
You can craft on it.
Yes.
And the game, what can you play on the game?
Space Invaders.
Is that what's on there? Or are you just
Yes.
guessing? Is that,
No. We did.
Screen.
I'll show you. Apparently, I can't spell drive.google.com right now. Hold on, I'll send this to Ben in just a second so he can bring it up.
It doesn't look like it says Space Invaders. Looks like maybe it says something like Space Blasters.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
We did find this on the.
It's hard to read, though. Yeah,
it is hard to read.
That's the way.
Oh my god. We did this on Halloween, Lenee, so I'm just looking for 1031, my slideshow from there, and I'll send this to Ben, and we'll do this last.
It was Friday. It was Halloween. I forgot.
It was Halloween. Yep.
Nice. It's almost Thanksgiving. It's just crazy.
I do love that you like the plum blossom, though. Copper Valor. That's my favorite.
Yeah,
I just like plants.
Yeah, same.
And is that a chimney? Is the thing with the Lego logo? Is that
a fireplace? You can see it a little bit better here. Yeah, fireplace.
Yeah,
you see
it looks better that way. Yeah.
Yes. But I wish you can do it without the Lego logo on it. Or will we get this as a customizable pattern? Is this like the one spot on it that you can change? So this is probably the most appealing set to me because it looks natural. I don't think I'll ever use this wallpaper. Maybe the flooring. Plum Blossom. So this is the the Plum Blossom set that you can get through Lego. So I think that's a variation of this set that you see in the game. Hold on. Here's the best place to see it. That one right there. So that is this. Come on, man. Sorry, Ben, I will let Ben drive. Yeah. See the similarities at all? Anybody? I think that's exactly what that is. Even the same color pot.
It is. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So cute.
I wonder if in future updates, if they're going to do micro updates, because notice this time, Copper Valor, that they did not say what they did with the 2.0 update. There will be no future free content upgrade. Do you think we'll get more?
I think they know we're mad.
Right?
Crazy.
They finally started paying attention. April Honey will carry that DIY bench everywhere.
Bench is so cute. So cute.
I imagine we're like the coffee pot joke, and they're like, "Hey, did you see what that content creator said?" And they laugh at us. That's what I think goes on.
Here's a good place to see it. By the way, this is Lenee and I's favorite reaction, the take a picture.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the DIY bench in pink.
Love it. Love it.
You can also read the arcade machine from this one. It does say Space Blaster.
Space Blaster. Is that an actual like Nintendo game?
I don't know. But that does look like Space Invaders. I would imagine with the crossover, it's either nothing or a Nintendo version. But it does give Space Invader vibes for sure.
All right, let's see what else is in here. All right, so this I go onto a deep dive into the Zelda and Splatoon collaboration from here. Since we're moving on to Lego stuff, I do really want to just point out before we move on, in the lower right-hand corner-ish, or the corner of the room here where there's the red heart with the gold inlay around it, in that corner of the room itself, right in front of it is a beautiful blue flower. And actually, Copper, you play Zelda. You might know what that is.
No, I have not played it in a long time.
Oh, okay.
But I recognize the gems and the hearts, but I don't remember the flowers.
You can put that flower outside too. I would put that all over all of my islands because I think that's an amazing flower. I would rather have that than the white flower you get for having a 4-star island.
Yeah. All right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a great item. I love all of these items, especially for my Jungle Ruins Island. But that flower is probably my favorite item I'm looking forward to is that. Anyway, so Ben, I just sent you another.
What is that thing hanging on the wall above the table?
Right above. So Lenee and I talked about this, and she thought it was Pikmin, which it is not. It's something you wear on your head, and it's a kit, a KIT from Zelda. Kit?
I don't remember. I looked it up. I'd have to go back and.
You looked it up with Google Lens, but all it told you was that it was an item from the Animal Crossing 3.0 update.
Chat GPT.
I think I don't think it told us anything new. I watched Mayor Mori or Crossing Channel knew exactly what it was, and it's a character from the game that you use as a what's called a headband. If I can go onto this, the clothing items and the new wigs or / hairstyles are going to be amazing. The villagers are very cool. I can talk to you about what amiibos you need to find them. We'll talk about that next Wednesday. Since we have Lego people here, we're going to move on to Lego stuff. But the blue flowers, you can see, I pointed to them with my finger here. It helps nobody. But you can see those blue flowers used here outside. Yeah, beautiful, right? I'm really looking forward to adding that to my foliage.
Okay.
And they don't look like they're in a vase. They look like they're just sitting there, right?
They're just sitting on the ground. Exactly. You got it. And then the up above the villager's head there, you see like the firefly thing in a jar. I'm gonna use that like crazy. And then we talked about this, Lenee, and April Honey knew what it was because she knows Splatoon. On top of the locker, apparently that's an egg. And something lives inside that. I was like, there's a glowing globe. There's a light. There's something that's bouncing. There's something, I don't know what's happening. It's an egg. Whatever that means in Splatoon, there's like a little zygote inside there.
I've wanted to play Splatoon, but I've never gotten to it.
Yeah, same. I've played like mini games and like the Wii U stuff. Ben, if you can bring up the other slideshow real quick before you switch over to building the airport. And the worst Animal Crossing Lego set ever created. We'll go over these Lego items one by one. Ben, are you there?
Yes, Mark, I'm working on it.
Yay, thank you. Sorry to be bossy. Sorry to be bossy. The new one, yeah.
Yep, working on it.
And make everybody dizzy and sick. Oh, actually, I can find the slide I want. Hold on. I'm going to start on what? It is slide number...
Sammy.
Slide number 78. Ben, if you can get to slide 78 before you share it, that might be fun. If not, I'll find it.
Sammy.
So, Copper, how's your first co-stream going for you?
It's fine, I guess.
Cool.
I did check the news. I'm sorry. I did check the news website, and they did say that the aurora is visible here.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So I can't look.
Because it's cloudy, or because you're on.
I'd have to go outside. Yeah.
If you want to take a break and check it out, please feel free to do so. I don't want you to miss that.
Well, it's only 9:30 here. Oh, I'm not going to miss it.
I would say.
And I've already seen. I went to Iceland to see them. I flew really far to see the aurora borealis.
Yeah, like I put my steps in for that already.
Mm-hmm. Although I went to Iceland with a group that specifically did that, and we only saw the aurora borealis for about an hour and a half, and we were all eating dinner. And everyone's like, shoot, it's out there. And everybody abandoned their dinners, went back to the room, got their camera equipment, went out for like an hour, and then the cloud cover came back, and that was it.
So Jazzy Viking Bricks wants that flower in her jungle as well. April Honey really likes that flower. Brenda really likes the pastel Lego furniture set. Falco Rich likes the arcade cabinet. And yeah, we're caught up. All right, perfect. I think like I'm excited that Lego and Animal Crossing are still like making the crossover and like still continuing the partnership. I don't necessarily need those items in my game.
All right, Mark, it is not loading. However, we will do it this way. I will share your slideshow in this fashion.
Perfect. All right. So this is the arcade cabinet / game. Again, in the clown barf colors. Go ahead and with the next slide.
CB colors.
Yeah, CB colors. Lego bed here. So that's the bed, which we've seen very clearly. This is what Copper Valor actually seemed interested in, is the DIY bench on the next slide. All right, so Copper Valor, now that you see it in all its glory, this is what it looks like with the clown barf color. So this is something you like, huh?
Well, it's interesting that they don't show there the variations. They just show.
I know, right? They just show the clown barf. I don't know why they think people are interested in this color. So you know, Copper Valor, that, and Ben and Lenee know this story. I bought this company from the previous owner, and they didn't have. The previous owner was an engineer. They did not have the best design sense or marketing sense. But you know, whatever. So I read.
Don't say that too loud. There could be engineers in the chat.
These were the original. I adore you, by the way. These were the original colors of the Brickworld logo. And the first thing I did when I got in there was change that logo, because the logo for the company that I own now looked like clown barf. So yes, I'm totally with you. We tried to do a close call on this on Sunday, and even Lenee was like, and I said, I'm like, consider that there are color variations. And this is how we came up with the term clown barf. Is Lenee was like, I wouldn't want this because it looks like a clown barf on it. I was like, Lenee, we're talking about color variations, but you're not. No one's wrong here. I hate it too. I will never have this exact item in this color variation on my item. I may put the Lego DIY benches all over the place.
But it's like that one house. Which one did we build that is I think it's the one back there. That has the furniture in it. So there is an Animal Crossing Lego, but you know what what would be fun for me if I had a competition with somebody about how many of these I could rebuild. That would make Animal Crossing and Lego just explode for me. Like
Falco
okay,
Ritz. Falco Ritz, that's not a rainbow. That's like a toddler's overalls. It's clown barf. A clown barf does not equal rainbow. I'm sorry. It's just true. And this is not opinion based. Falco Rich, you're wrong. This is not a rainbow. April Honey says, I'll be tackling Kid Core for my son. So I'll be actually using them. Cool. Are you going to use this color scheme? And apologies ahead of time for all of the insults I gave to people who want to use this color scheme.
It is awful. I don't know if Sammy is just going off.
Toddlers like basic colors. We never deny Sammy his voice, so nobody notices. So don't feel self-conscious about it. We want Sammy to speak his mind. Copper Valor. Oh, he's going to get. I was like, don't give another opinion. She's taken out for to get some water for a second. Awesome. I did it again. There we go. Sorry. Again, it's if you want to use it, it makes sense, especially if you're doing Kid Core, because this makes sense as colors that they make kid products out of. I'm sorry, April. I guess it's very hard for me to sit here and be like, I hate these colors, and April to say, like, I'd use this. I'd be like, in those colors, and then be like, but don't be afraid to tell your real opinion. I saw Poltergeist at the age of 7, and I felt like the thing that came out of the closet, the monster that came out at the end. Appropriate at the same time. Heck no, I'd use the white or brown. Oh, okay. All right. Or what about
pink?
Pink. Sammy Davis, HVAC.
Something just loud.
Early 70s colors. Yes, and that's when I was born. And maybe that's why I hate them.
With the orange rug. Did you have the orange rug? Because there was a green rug. Yeah, I had the orange shag rug.
Yeah. All right. Well, then, next slide, please. The fireplace. Cute, not in these colors. Again, this is I don't appreciate necessarily that they chose this color scheme to show these all to us. They are traditional colors, says Brenda. They make go way back in time. They make me go way back in time. Next is the partition.
As Mark said, someone obviously Lego or Nintendo collaborated on this. These were the original 6 colors
and Mario colors.
Yeah,
right?
It's like
Mario.
Like the original 4. The NHL always likes to talk about the original 4.
Original 6. Original 6.
Another original 6 here with these colors.
Yeah. Partition?
Sorry, I was thinking Frozen 4 and hockey.
You're good.
No, original 6. Yeah. So there we go.
Yeah. So this for Lego fans, partition is an item they use in the game. Not necessarily translates to Lego very well. And then the plum blossoms. Some of us do go way back in time. The sofa. Plum blossoms, again, is the thing I'm excited the most about. Sofa and table. And I think the brick tee, which is better than the next slide, which is the logo tee. Wait, no. So here's the things again. They show us again. The person at the end of this. Well, I guess I did not put it in there. Anyway, go back. So there we go. That's the Lego portion of it. We're going to take a little bit of a break where we play a song so we can all take a break. And we'll build after this. And if Copper Valor is willing to stick around, we will ask her some questions about her Nintendo life. And if she's not, then we'll just build the airport. Lenee, are you still up for sticking around?
It's up to you.
I'm up. Totally up for this. So here we are. I'm in the Midwest. Lenee's on the East Coast. Ben's in the Midwest. Copper Valor is in Mountain Time. So we'll see if we're pushing things too far or not. But we're going to play for April Honey for joining. What would April Honey enjoy? I think April Honey has a little bit of a biting sense of humor. She definitely does. So we're going to play one of our favorites for her and appreciate her joining the Tainted tonight. And we're going to play her a little bit of Peely Bone.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's Peely Bone, okay, what could it be? Half banana, half bone. It's a bonkers sight. Be it stupid or cute, it just doesn't seem right. Guts, oh, what it's like to behold. Little round splatters, stories untold. Is it a bruised banana or something else? How did Peely Bone end up on the shelves? A banana with a skeleton, what's the deal? A mashup too wild to find the appeal. He's not a doorbell, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Just plain wrong, just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong.
All right, and Mark's not back yet, but that's okay. I hope everybody enjoyed Peely Bone, one of our favorite songs, making fun of one of our least favorite Lego sets of 2024. As you heard in the song, what the heck was that thing? Why does it exist? It is just, there were people who liked it, but my goodness, it was creepy.
Yeah.
I can't wait to build mine.
This Sunday, we'll probably be talking about you've got a Peely Bone, Lenee?
I do. It's in a box. I can't wait to build it.
The build's
I thought it was cute.
The build's probably pretty fun. Cute. I don't know.
I think it's cute. I haven't built the brickhead either, but I think it's cute.
All right. This Sunday we'll first sure be talking about some new botanical drops. So we got to look at more than just the tulips, and the other ones quite a bit more appealing. Though the tulip had some nice new pieces. So unless there's more Lego news that drops, we'll be showing mocks and talking about botanicals for sure on Sunday.
Awesome.
Yeah, but last week, of course, we got the Enterprise. Lenee, not a big Star Trek person, but she will give us a live long and prosper.
Oh, that's what this is. Okay.
Yeah. Long and prosper. Yep, that's the bulk.
Live long and prosper, Ben.
Yeah, I do appreciate Ben that you called the new botanicals potentially appealing after we saw the Peely Bone song. That's clever, right. Clever.
Do my best.
It went over my head. I'm sorry, Ben.
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
I hit 1 out of 15. It's not a great average for. There we go. We got to live long and prosper from Falkirch there. Not a great average for baseball, but as long as you keep doing shows, you'll eventually get something that someone finds funny.
Facts. No, it was me. No, that was really funny. It just went over my head. I'm sorry I missed it.
April Honey gave an LOL OMG to the Peely Bone song. April is hilarious. Yeah, we've got some other bangers in the song category too. Believe me, that is just the tip of the iceberg. Plenty of other nonsense has happened on the show that has earned itself a song. For short breaks, we also play one of our favorites, this little Animal Crossing ditty right here.
Oh my God, does that figure really play or sing?
It does not.
It doesn't.
That could be changing now that we have we're going to have
a
smart brick. Yeah.
If it could make my minifig talk, that would be great. Like talk and walk. Like if I could put my voice in it. Oh, I'd love it. It'll be the best thing. That's what I need for my Sigfrid. Be able to walk and talk. Walks like an angel.
All right. So if Copper Valor is still sticking with us, I've got my list of questions here for her. First question: if you're ready to come back, if you've got your water at this point,
I'm ready.
All right. Do you own any Lego Animal Crossing sets?
No, I do not. The only Lego set I have is the one my husband bought for me, and that was it's not agave, succulent. I don't know if it was succulent or agave or something.
The succulents. Yep, we know it.
It was actually on my camera. I had it set up in the shot, but then I guess my computer couldn't take everything that I had plugged into it. So
your camera quit tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. It was in there. It was in the shot.
I saw it. It was up at first. You had the teddy bear, and you had your Copper Valor logo in the background.
I had Pokemon stuff and the Lego set and my picture in the background. Yeah.
So before we get to your next question, Lenee and I tonight are building the Animal Crossing Airport. This set, I have not put my hands on it before tonight, but it does fill me with rage. And for many, because look at it, it's like two-thirds of an airport. Look, it only has 2 walls. There's no roof. This is not what I'm expecting. Quality of Animal Crossing sets. Anyway, we'll see if my rage. But also, it's a biplane. Why is it a convertible? Like, where's the other 2 wings? I don't understand what they're doing with this, but I want my Wilbur.
But it's like one of those boat things.
No, yeah, it's a pontoon plane. But look at the plane of the game. Look at the plane of the game. It has a roof and another set of wings. This is it, like, for all intents and purposes, looking at the image of it, it's terrible. Objectively terrible.
I like the airplane. Look, it's cute. I like the airplane.
You've already built the airplane? Are you
No, remember. No. I just opened the set. Remember, I have it, but I went and got another one so I could build it with you.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
and I'm
thank
gonna
you for
part
doing
this
so.
out.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, hey, you send me a receipt for that because you shouldn't have to
No,
buy
I'm
it
not.
twice. Okay. All right. Fine. Fair. All right. So we're getting going with this. This is the unboxing you've all been waiting for the Animal Crossing 77051 with 292 pieces. The Animal Crossing Fly with Dodo Airlines. All right. So Copper Valor. Next question for you. When did you start playing Animal Crossing New Horizons?
Well, I actually had a Switch for a while, at least a year.
Yeah.
And
Same.
I didn't play any game. Basically, my husband had a Switch, and he thought I would like it, so he bought me one. And I'm like, what do I do with this again? I don't know what to do. And he kept giving me the games he had played, he was done with. He'd give them to me. And then the pandemic hit. And it was like we were about to go into lockdown, and I'm like, Animal Crossing, that looks like a good game. And I went and bought it. And that was
Seems
it.
like a safe space for my brain to go while this shit is happening. Yes. And all right. So when you, how long did you play it until you realized you were enough of a fan? Not necessarily right away that you were like, I'm going to start a YouTube channel about this game. But when did it hook you?
Oh, actually, I had probably when did it come out? Like March or something?
March of 2020.
I didn't even look for anything on YouTube because I didn't do anything YouTube. Nothing until about November. And we were so far into the pandemic. I found the Guitar Night. He had done the series with Animal Crossing for Hamilton, and that was the first thing that I found. And then I was like, oh, what else is on here? And I started looking around for different people.
Oh, is that why you do the GarageBand stuff?
That's not why I do it. No. That is just because I wanted to put music in, and the one time I tried, I messed it up and I linked to the wrong person, and so I got like a copyright claim thing, and I had to change it. So I'm like, I don't even want to
dealing
do
with that. I've seen
music.
your struggle with that crap. Yes.
Yeah. So I finally just decided I had a Mac and it came with the GarageBand, and I had always wanted to teach myself how to use it. So I said, okay, here's my opportunity.
So for
And
those
my first song was the Copper Valor song.
For those of you who don't know, Copper Valor, not only does she stream Animal Crossing the quote-unquote same way we do, she also does a lot of like music videos with her villagers dancing. And she uses GarageBand to write original music. Because one of the problems is with some of her very fun dancing villager videos, she tagged Stale Cupcakes.
Stale Cupcakes. Yeah.
Yes. And
I can't play it or I get a copyright claim. Yeah.
Yeah. And for those of you who don't know, Nintendo makes all of their sounds and all of their music, what's that called? Not common law, but a public domain. So they don't ding anybody or try to like crack down on anyone using their content because they want you to be able to do live gameplay.
As long as you're not trying to sell it.
Exactly.
The stipulation is you can't sell it. You can't like make a product and sell it to people.
And they know exactly. They have a very, very good algorithm for searching YouTube for that. But whatever happened to Copper, what is so unfortunate because your video is so fun and it keeps getting demonetized. And we've had a few problems with demonetization just because we're not thinking about what we're showing on the stream. But the way this has manifested itself in her creativity is she has, like us here on the stream and here with like most of the people who interact with Brickworld, is she's trying to share with her members how she creates what she creates. So she's showing people how to do it. So a lot of her member videos are behind the scenes, how she creates the music videos and how she uses GarageBand to write original music. And it's just a great resource sharing, community building stream to follow. Not only with that, but just that she's always doing something fun on her live streams and can be very educational at the same time. So she has a pause. She's like, this is how you do this. This is how you beat this monster in Pokemon. This is how you use Dinkum. This is what what's the one you've been playing lately? Oh,
yeah, Dinkum. It started Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley
hold for now.
But at the same time, you're like, this is Stardew Valley. This is why I like it. This is why it's cozy. It's another cozy game, and these are the aspects I like about it. It's just all very. Not only she's not just sitting there. She's not an influencer who's going to sit there and be like, hey, follow me because these are my sponsors. And this is what we want you to buy from us. It's just because she likes the community. She wants to share her joy and does a very good job at explaining why she enjoys those games. And if you enjoy watching the game that she's playing, wants you to enjoy it as well. There are a couple games that she plays live on stream that I'm not, I don't think I'd ever download, but I like watching the way she engages with the community, and I like hearing her voice, and I like hearing her sense of humor. And so it's just a nice way to pass the time while I'm building sometimes. And so to anybody who's into any Nintendo property that is like kind of cozy or cozy adjacent, she's a good person to follow. Because
Pokemon's not really cozy.
Exactly. That's why, that's why
semi-cozy.
Saying like cozy. So next question for you, Copper Valor. What is it you like? What is it that like kind of like? Well, I asked you what was the hook, but now that you've been playing it for a long time, like, what is the aspect of Animal Crossing that keeps you coming back? What is it that you like about it? I would say like the 5 common things that you like to do in it that keep you coming back, live streaming it, and coming back again and again to be like, this is my game. something I enjoy.
Well, it's one of my games. I mean, like April Honey, she almost exclusively does the Animal Crossing, but I don't do that.
Right.
But I really like games that have no end.
Yes.
First of all,
Good
which
point.
is Animal Crossing, and I also
Same.
love to recreate nature and try to make things look as nature-like as possible.
Ooh, a lot of Lego fans like that too, like recreating like things that are natural or like finding new ways to do so in a different medium than nature itself, kind of like artists.
Yeah, like my waterfalls. I keep trying to make my waterfalls look better and more natural.
We connected on that very early as well, like the waterfalls physics making sense. Yeah, keep going. I'm sorry.
And then the humor of it. There are things in the game that I laugh at every single time, and it doesn't matter that I've heard it 100 times. My throat's going 100 times, and I still laugh every time. Like putting the shark in my pocket. I just love putting the shark in my pocket.
Or the oarfish. There's no reason that oarfish should fit in your pocket.
Right. Or I'm not a fan of Cap'n, but I like some of the other, like Pascal. Pascal is just hilarious. I don't like swimming, so I don't like actually going to talk to Pascal. But I always, if I am swimming, I make sure I talk to him.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Look pretty trees.
Nice.
So, let's see. So,
Night, April Honey.
When you are when you're creating when you're creating content and streaming, what are your favorite Nintendo properties?
My favorite Nintendo what?
Properties.
Properties?
Properties, sorry.
I think I know what you're trying to say. Okay,
IPs,
what am I looking for in a Nintendo game?
Intellectual properties.
Yeah.
Nintendo brands, Nintendo games. There we go. Sorry.
I'm looking for games that highlight my sense of humor the most.
Yeah.
And if I can't impose my sense of humor on people, then I just don't find it as fun. And that's what the problem. I like Stardew Valley as a game, and I love watching it, but I'm having trouble putting my sense of humor into it.
Oh,
so that's
I
one
see.
of the reasons why I'm like, okay, well, I'll just put it on pause and I'll work on Pokemon for now, and I'll come back to it.
Do you think you play Stardew Valley too seriously, or is it just like something you're learning and it's new and you're not relaxed enough to?
I think that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's it. So for example, like the Dinkum, I tried to play Dinkum on my live stream, and of course, part of my live stream is the redemptions.
Yes.
I love the redemptions, and I don't want to get rid of them,
Same.
but they interrupt a lot. And so on games like Stardew Valley and Dinkum, where the day is very short, somebody can redeem something and like, okay, well, there's half a day is gone. And so that's one of the things I struggle with. And so I started doing Dinkum like as a video series, and it's much better because I have my full attention on the game, and it's making a lot more sense now.
I get you. Nice.
And then I can still put my sense of humor in there.
So we already hit this because you went outside of Nintendo property. So I was going to say like your favorite cozy game, but I don't know if you've hit that yet. What is your favorite cozy game?
I don't know. I guess it would have to be Animal Crossing because that's the only really cozy
Good
game
answer.
that I play. Oh, what happened?
No, we just like your answer.
Oh, okay. I thought you did something.
We're like, yay! No,
that's why I've never stopped playing it. I mean, there are times that, like April Honey said in her stream the other day, that she's played it every single day. She doesn't think there's a day she hasn't played it. I go weeks without playing it.
Same.
But I always come back to it.
Same. There was a long time where I played it every day, like maybe sometimes 12 hours a day. And it made me think that there was kind of it felt wrong to do that. And so like being able to go back to it in a healthy way.
Right.
All right, let's see what else we got for you.
You have like a list of questions?
I do, and I'm on the last one, and I'm nowhere near into this airport, so we'll have to see where we go from here. But like, you definitely have a love for nature in real life. Where did that come from?
I think it's because I live in the Southwest.
Right.
And, you know, we have wonderful temperature. Well, I can't say we have wonderful temperatures year round. That would be California.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
like,
no shit.
you know,
I've lived there, so
7 months out of the year, we almost always have sunshine. It's very rarely raining. So there's a lot of opportunity to do stuff outside. And where I grew up, it rained a lot. So I didn't really have that opportunity. So it's more like something that I've done later in life.
Did you grow up in the Northwest?
Northeast.
Oh, Northeast. Oh, okay.
Very
okay.
rainy climate. Yeah.
Yeah. So now you have the opportunity to hit a lot of natural areas and just like make kind of like that your not brand, but like the way you spend your leisure time. That's very cool.
Well, and I do a lot of volunteer stuff with like gardening groups and things like that.
Yep.
You picked up on that.
Yep, I sure did.
And then that was something, you know, whenever I moved here as well, I was never into plants when I was growing up, you know, because when you live in a rainy climate, it's like you don't even have to do anything. It just grows.
Yeah.
And here where I live, it's like you really have to know what you're doing to get something to grow.
A lot of conservation efforts out there.
Depending on what you're talking about, yeah. Like the saguaro. I talk about the saguaro a lot in my live stream. It's actually getting too hot in the Sonoran Desert for saguaros.
What are saguaros?
Saguaro, actually, it's what's behind me in my little picture that I have in there. That's a saguaro. If you can see it, it's really tiny.
Hold on, let's take a look. My mouse keeps freezing because there we go. Saguaro is the plant. The
yes.
Oh, nice.
It's a cactus. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cactus, and it takes hundreds of years to grow to the size that it is behind my character there, and it puts out arms to balance. So as it starts to get too high, it's like, whoa, I'm losing my balance. I got to put out an arm, and it'll grow an arm, and then, whoa, wait a minute, now I'm losing my balance again. I got to put out another arm. So when they're like hundreds of years old, they can have like 5 or 6 arms.
That's cool.
But
cool.
they're dying real quick here.
Aww.
So we're gonna lose you in about 10 minutes, right?
Oh, me?
Yeah. Fair.
Get up
You've
early
been
tomorrow.
here for a long time, and this is not typically your jam. So
I'm used to just talking nonstop, so this has been really strange to talk and wait and talk and wait.
yeah, no kidding. That's why I was like originally like, well, it's your stream. Like, I'll wait till you address me. I'm like, no. You're always addressed. You're always part of the equation. You're always part of the conversation. And I'm so happy you joined us tonight. This has been really nice because like for the last I don't know. Probably more than a year now, you've been part of like my weekly live stream entertainment, and you've taught me a lot about Animal Crossing. And so and we wanted to connect with you on a deeper level, and you might be coming to Brickworld Chicago this year.
Yeah, I told my husband I want to go next year. Yeah.
Yay!
I just have to see if he'll come with me.
I'm actually at the venue right now because we had a staff retreat this week. And so today was our last day, and we're leaving tomorrow morning. So here I am, right here.
Actually, I realized is it in June?
Yes, it's Father's Day.
I may have to come without him if it's in June. He's actually retiring in June.
Oh, yay! Good for him.
So he may be like packing and getting ready to leave. If it was later in the month, we could probably like stop on our way to where I live, but I don't know. I have to look. He sent me a message when, like, the specific day he was going to retire, but I don't remember what it was.
So you're on Team Ben. You want me to push the entire event back a week? Ben's always.
No, it's just I may have to come without him.
Yeah, gotcha. But you have family
I'll have
out
to
here,
see if
is that
my
right?
nephew will come instead.
Right. But you have family out here, right?
Yes.
Cool. They're all welcome to come.
He's got a wife. She could come too.
I mean, anyone's welcome to come if they pay for tickets. What I mean is, like, we'll get you free tickets for, like, you and your nephew and wife and whoever else you want to come with you. We definitely appreciate the support. I love, like, I think it might be fun if you're good to do this again in the future and hang out with us in this way. Again, this isn't like, and you know our stream well enough. This is not typically what we do. But if you want to join us on a typical Wednesday night where I'm actually playing live on my island, it'd be nice to have you there sometimes, because you've given us a lot of comments where, like, you can do this, and I'm like, you can? And you're like,
well, it really
to do.
Wednesdays are rough just because I have to work the next day.
Oh,
and in the winter, there's only 2 hours difference between us. So when you start at 10, or you start at midnight, right? And then it's 10 my time. So yeah,
it's 10 your time. So it's 11. It's 11. It's 11 because I'm in Central. But you are correct. It is 10 your time. I will ask one question, and I know you don't like to talk about personal stuff, so please feel free to say no comment if you want to. I know you've been on a sabbatical, and sabbatical, I think from what I picked up from your stream, might be over soon. Are you going back to work soon?
Yes.
Like tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow.
Good.
That's why I have to leave earlier.
Well, at least that. It's for a good reason. Did you enjoy your sabbatical?
At least it's 2 days. It's not a long week. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
If I went back Monday, that would be rough.
Very cool. So you're going live tomorrow night. Are you doing Friday night as well? Are you going back to
Yes.
Yay!
Friday's always Animal Crossing. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
I would say, again, not to judge, but I do, like, your Friday night stream fills me with joy.
All right. Well, sometimes I'm not quite sure what to do, and then I'm like, okay, well, I'll just think about it, and that day it'll come to me. Like the AI thing, the AI beach, it came to me like that day. I'm like, oh, let me see what it comes up with, and then it gave me an idea for something to do.
So Ben and I had a slight hitch at one point where, like, one of the I guess I would say more prominent question mark Lego influencers picked up on the fact that we were doing we made a AI thumbnail, because I hate making thumbnails. It takes a lot of freaking time. And I wasn't necessarily great at it. And then, like, somebody somewhere picked up on it and we're like, you shouldn't be using AI. You're killing artists. You're doing blah, blah, blah. And I was like, So I was like, just vaguely and slightly worried for you when you gave the premise for your stream last week that you had used AI to come up with, like, basically like a storyboard, like an idea board, how to, like, build this. But no, I think our the community here, at least the one that follows you, is pretty chill, and nobody said a damn word about you using AI.
Well, I've used actually my picture.
Is it
the one that says Copper Valor?
Yeah.
That's in my little circle. That one is AI. I actually took a real picture of me and I put it in there and I said, make me a cartoon.
Make it a drawing.
And that's what it came up with. So my brother actually said he was surprised that I had that picture because it looked so much like me.
That's what you told us that before. You're like my brother says that my avatar looks a lot like me because I think we were waxing philosophical, and I do apologize because sometimes we pry a little bit with you, and it's because like our community meets each other in person. Everybody in person because of these conventions and because of all these Lego things. So sometimes we're just a little like, why aren't you telling us about yourself? And then we're like, oh, because she doesn't want to. And some of this community doesn't do what we do in the Lego community. So if you got too many questions from us at first, where we were like, "Well, what does your face look like? Why don't you show your face?" Now we know. Now
well, I found
that community is the same.
I found it interesting. There was a woman that I watched, and she did Pokemon Unite videos. And I watched her for a while. She did pretty good videos, but she used like a animated avatar in all of her videos. You never saw what she looked like. And then she decided to go to like a fan event. And then she was like, well, okay, I was at this fan event, so this is what I really look like. And then you didn't see her again for like an entire year. She just like went away. And then she came back like a couple weeks ago, like, oh, I've been away for like over a year. And so I'm like, see, this is what happens when
Oh no.
she was really beautiful. I'm imagining she got a lot of comments she really didn't want to get.
So we had a staff retreat this week, as I've said several times tonight. But like one of our big topics was like, what do we do in our community for like that whole sort of like basic dude bro feeling of being at a convention makes them feel like they have some sort of hall pass and can say and do whatever they want. And we have policies and we have security, but we also we want to talk about like making sure that people who have bad experiences actually feel empowered to go and follow through with our instructions what to do in those sorts of situations. It's not easy. There's so you can't control anybody, including the people who are being victimized sometimes in these situations, to come tell us, because there's so many layers and nuances in reporting somebody even. So yeah, that sort of like live fandom tends to skew male. And when people get involved who are not male, they tend to have sometimes bad experiences, and it turns them off of whatever hobby they're into because of their experience in real life with some of these fans. In every fandom community, from what I've been able to tell, if you go to any Comic-Con website, there's very specific language about what to do if you experience that. And I'm like, way to go. We need to match this. Anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? Sorry.
Great. No, I've had that experience, so I completely get it. It's a sensitive topic, and I think from a non-male person, I think the one thing that may hinder reporting and different things is the believability factor. Like, these guys can be really snakes and just twist stories and stuff, and sometimes women are just like sick of having to be believed. If it's like, okay, whatever.
Power has a big aspect in it too, where it's like we found with what we've looked at is like people who we've put in certain positions to help us facilitate, people aren't comfortable with coming forward because like, well, this person has a power position in your organization, so we don't. My least favorite was, I wouldn't want to put you in this position to have to talk to this person, and I'm like, oh Jesus. Well, that's my job.
Yeah, I understand. Trust me, I've had to deal with it.
And that's why we switched everything to an outside company. And that's why I try to say, like, if you have a problem with anyone making you feel comfortable, go talk to this person. so many people are unwilling to share details that we can like bring up. But I try to say, like, if I make you feel uncomfortable, report me to my security. like we will take care of it to that level.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a huge problem if somebody reports me to security, but there should be that problem if I do. Like, I want to be as accountable as anybody else that I expect to hang out at one of our events. So, I got the heebies here. But I'd rather have the heebies over this than not know that it's happening at my own event. So I do appreciate that people tell me. I do appreciate that people tell me what's going on, and that we're able to like take care of these things. It's not easy. I don't thrive at difficult conversations, but at the same time, I feel much better once they're addressed.
Yeah.
I'm terrified in the moment to be like, hey, you're a bad person.
It's just easier.
And we have to deal with you right now. Yeah.
I've had to deal with it on a personal level, and then, as you know, I've had to kind of deal with it with a lug member. So yeah, it
Ew.
happens.
I'm so sorry. Ew. So for those of you who don't know, and Copper, I don't know that you remember this because I'm sure you've been on streams where we say this. But lug means Lego user group, and what they are the people in your community who also like Lego that you have met through all these different sorts of ways. So it's kind of like Lego Cub Scouts for adults, I guess, is the thing. But it's someone part of your own group who's like you just want to express your creativity and be part of a group and like share resources and like build the community. And then one of your lug members is gross, is what happened to Lenee, is what she's saying. And yeesh. I'm sorry, Lenee, that happened to you.
Oh, it's not big. Life.
Oh, it is though. Yeah.
It is.
I'm glad you can say that now, but it's not easy.
No, it wasn't, because they kept, it's one of those things where they twisted the truth and kept, yeah, that I think that was the hardest part of it. That was the hardest part of it. Like, what happened, what you did. It's like, come on, don't twist it on me, buddy.
We had a conversation with that about that this week, about how like part of the problem is when I'm the one who the problem is brought to, people have a tendency to backtrack and be like, hey, I didn't know this, and I like thought this, and this is like what, and like, come on, bro. And like, so that's why I say, talk to security. Do not involve me in these things, because people automatically think they have an out. And so security is in charge. So it doesn't matter who it is. If it's me, they will say, you have violated your policy and now you're kicked out of your own event, which would make it very hard to continue with the business. And for me, that's fine. Yeah, tell me, did I do something? Did I violate your trust? Did I make you feel uncomfortable? I want to know. And I shouldn't be running this business if I do that to you.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
We are now past 10:15 Copper's time.
Oh,
still hanging in there, but didn't want to interrupt during that beautiful expression of support.
Yeah.
However,
thank you.
Copper, we did give some W's in the chat for Copper joining the stream today.
Oh, please. This is amazing. I would love if you can join us again.
Thank you, Copper.
Also, no pressure if this wasn't your thing and this is the first time you've co-streamed. If you have ideas for us joining your stream, or ideas for you joining us and we doing something more fun than talking about sexual harassment or something.
Risk mitigation.
Some sort of challenge. We join each other. You guys all come to my island and we do some sort of like maze or like Olympics. Anyway, before you leave tonight, I would love to hear from you. Your plans for the future. So for the people who are joining us for the first time who don't know you will know what to expect on your stream going forward if they want to follow you from what they learned about you, your interactions tonight. What's coming up for you?
Well, I have a whole new series that's been slowly coming out. I'm playing Dinkum. It's a very popular PC game that just came out on the Nintendo Switch. And so I started that, and I decided to do that as a daily upload. And so the game every day is about 30 minutes. So every day a video is coming out that's about 30 minutes. And then I'm playing Pokemon Legends Z to A. I also have Pokemon Legends Arceus kind of in the background. I've done everything but defeat Arceus, and I need to complete the Pokédex to get there. So probably I'll go back to that at some point, and I play Animal Crossing. I also play Halia. I'm bringing back some videos. That's another cozy game. You can do mining and fishing. And what else do I play? I play Pokemon Unite, but that tends to go into the back burner a lot because I just, I'm one person. I don't have a lot of time. But my Pokemon Unite content is the most, I would say, the most popular content on my channel, even though I don't play it. I make videos for beginners, and I've kind of not figured out what to do next. That's why I haven't played. I haven't come up with another idea for a beginner video, but the videos that I do have been very popular.
I love that about you, though. As you said earlier, even the videos where you're being silly, you are community minded and like trying to give people the basics and sort of a tutorial into the game or into whatever you are doing. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I know you're tired. I know you stuck it out while Lenee and I were having a deeper conversation and just waiting to be able to like exit. So appreciate you being here a lot. I hope you'll join us again in the future. I will certainly see you soon on your streams, and happy to have this relationship with you. And thank you for bringing so many Animal Crossing fans to our stream. I think you are single-handedly responsible for a lot of the people who follow us for Brickworld Crossing.
Well, I think most of my viewers are already asleep, so you're left with your brick viewers. But I know they support you too because they know you support my channel. Thank you, awesome. Brick Dad Builds. Thank you. All right. Well, is here. What? Were you talking to me?
I'm saying Brick Dad Builds is here. No, it was nice to meet you. It was so nice to meet you.
Yeah, well, thank you for having me. And yes, I'm gonna go to sleep now because I have to actually get up tomorrow.
Yay!
Tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
Thanks, Copper. Good night. Let's play Copper out with a fun song. What's our most beautiful song? Oh, this one.
Welcome to Blockoverse, no souls around. Cheap sights and sounds, no life to be found. Photoshop toys on twin Siamese, fathers and sons making IEDs. Welcome to the Blockoverse, everyone is checked. Water slides are funny, hands are grotesque. Car pest police, house cake topped off. Minnie's passed out, her head's popped off. Welcome to the Blockoverse, where dreams distort. Bad Photoshop, orphans in an eastern port.
That was pretty cool. Like having someone who has been a commenter, part of the chat for such a long time, and somewhat of an integral part of our Animal Crossing streams, coming in as a host, someone who's never co-hosted on another stream before. I really enjoyed that in like a totally geeked out way here tonight.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah. Sammy liked it too.
Oh my gosh, Sammy just won't quit.
Where are you at with this build, Lenee?
Oh, I'm so embarrassed. You know I'm a slow builder. I'm 75.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's my nails. I'm a slow builder, and then my nails.
I was gonna say I'm building slow tonight too, but I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah.
So never mind. Sorry, I don't mean to shame anybody. This has been fun tonight.
It has been. Like I said, I was looking forward to it, so I'm excited.
Me too. Because we had not like the what's it called, the staff retreat was stressful. It was actually really great. But at the same time, it's like I'm not used to an 8-hour office day. So at the end of every day, I was like itching and fidgety, and like, are we done?
I told you I was 11 to 8 today. It's like I watched the staff leave at 5, and I'm saying,
Ew.
must be nice. I'm like, must be nice. Well, I'm stuck there trying to finish this project.
What are you doing for this project?
This one is event management.
Ooh,
so,
I know a thing about that.
Yeah. Oh gosh. So
Yeah,
hey, Dave is in here. So
who is
Dave mapping the miles? Dave.
Hey, yeah. What's up with the Twitch crowd tonight? This has been great.
I know, right? You're ahead.
Brent says I posted some pics in your Discord, Copper, of our Northern Lights. Copper also says I will drive up the street first to see if I can see the Northern Lights. I'm going to do that when we're done here. I'm going to walk downstairs to see if I can see them. And Brenda also says good night. Yeah, okay. We got love, 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 love. I know. I love Copper Valor's voice, by the way.
I know, it's so cool.
Anyway, I interrupted you. I do apologize. What were you saying?
I forgot. Oh, what are you asking me?
I don't know.
It's like, just keep swimming. You were asking me something, and I know because I was like,
event management for work.
Thank you, Ben.
Yay! Thanks, Ben.
Ben with the win. See, that's why his name rhymes with win.
Yeah.
But
don't tell him that.
So, fun fact about me is I was an event planner for 10 years. I had my own business, my own practice. And right off Pennsylvania Ave. I was even featured in the Washington Post. So, it was one of those things where I have a client that, I help with their SOP and risk mitigation.
Yes.
And some other things. So it was like, hey, do me a solid. Can you help me with this last minute event I'm planning? It's like, I got this big opportunity, for my company. Could you help me? And it's like, okay. So, last minute stuff, the logistics, it's like we're already behind the 8 ball. So it's just taking, just extra hours. So today I was working on a seating chart for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. And when you don't know the relationships, and I'm Googling people and I'm like looking at the directory, I'm trying to see who's who in the directory. And it's like you're Googling people. It's like you're trying to figure out what's going on. So it's like, I managed. The cool thing is Mo has grown up. I don't say in the business because there's no like the business, but Mo has watching me, so she's able to kind of just step in and help me, which is absolutely great because I was able to pull her in on payroll, and in the past I've been able to pull Mo in, but it's like, hey, I'll split this with you, but I'll actually cut Mo a check this time, so they've been cutting her checks, which I think is amazing. Exactly. So I love that for independence for her. It's like,
Yes.
Yep. So yeah, that's what was going on today, and it was just like, and then pulling everybody's bio, getting I don't even tell you. I don't need to tell you. I forgot I'm talking to you. Anyway,
you're all good.
It's next week, and we started planning really late. So, but I mean, it's cool. It's just I remember why I don't do it.
Right.
It's not because I don't love it. It's just, it's just, no, I can't anymore.
Yeah, event planning is the widowmaker.
Oh my gosh, yeah, but you have a great team.
That's why we're here.
Yep, if you have a great system, it goes back to the SOP. Even risk mitigation. Like people don't understand. This is what. You follow these things. Yep, it's like it works better. So as opposed to, I don't want to say as opposed to a newer company, but as opposed to a company that kind of turns a blind eye just to SOP and risk mitigation. It's like winging it. It's like, oh gosh, you guys, you can't do that for everything.
I love this because usually when I talk about this sort of thing, Ben puts up a banner that says Mark is businessing. Yeah.
He's
right now. Lenee businessing all over me right now because yes, you got it. No, I love that you understand this stuff because like now I know that you understand what I go through on a higher level than most people do, and it's so nice to have like my staff because they are learning it. They're like, explain this to me. So we spend a lot of time with me being like, okay, here's the basics. I don't want you guys to think I'm stupid. And then as you were confidently explaining how hard this shit is, I was like, I wish you would have been here this week to explain myself to them. I know, right?
I would have loved it.
Well, it was more like a self-esteem thing where I was like, I hope they think that I'm present and then I'm not flaking out on them, trying to put stuff on their plate because I'm lazy. But like that was kind of like the theme of the week that I got from them was they're like, no, you're doing too much. You cannot do this on your own. Oh, and I was like, oh, I know that. I know I can't. I really, really can't. So thank you for knowing that. And are you can help? And they're like, they're all over me for like being able to help and just like being able to accept it. Oh, yikes. Very difficult. Event planning tip: don't put Kappa next to Tom Nook. There was an incident on Brokey. Ben, you've had a good banner game tonight. Mopping the Miles says, Lenee and I are friends from IG. She does some amazing work. She does all amazing work, sir.
Oh, Dave, he's right. We have, oh my gosh, she was like one of the first friends I made in this community. And, you know, if I don't know how many people have made friends because I think I'm in what? Introverted extrovert, is that it? But
yeah,
it's hard sometimes for people to make friends. Yeah, because I'm like, I shy away at conventions and other things, and people see me on like lives and they're like, oh my gosh, you're just so such and such. I'm like, you forget, I'm in the comfort of my home. This is like a FaceTime call. Like it's different when I'm outside peopling. But Dave, people who went live with me, exchanged like figs with me. Yeah, and really kind of welcomed me into the community because even though it's a very welcoming community, you know, we'll tell you up and down it's the best community in the world. You know, it still can be intimidating. I don't want to say scary. We're adults, but there are parts of it that are just intimidating.
Yeah. Love you, Mapping Miles. No worries. Says they got sucked back into work. Just wanting to go on a walk. Never apologize to us. Lenee, you never stop apologizing to me, by the way. Today I was there. You were like, so you were trying to get the information about tonight's stream, and I felt like I wasn't giving you information fast enough. So I said, "Hey, sorry, I'm in a meeting," and you're like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt." I was like, "No, it's you. No, don't you apologize. I was trying to make sure that you were taken care of." I'm like, I just feel like you have and tell me if I'm wrong, and please slap me back here, because I feel like you were almost conditioned to apologize when I like out of nowhere, like you'll say sorry, and I'll be like, what? Why'd you say sorry? Like you don't have to apologize to me for jack shit. Like if you accidentally run over my dog,
oh no.
Apologize to me for that, yes, and I will forgive you because it was an accident, assuming it was an accident. But like, you have I guess I'm not expressing myself well because that was a horrifying visual there. I feel like you apologize like a ton for things that aren't worth apologizing for. Like whatever, like just know that we're just flowing together, and I would love to hear you say sorry, Les. That's all I'm saying.
Got it. Okay. No, I'll be more conscious of it. I think it's so, you know, I try to be mindful of people and conscious of my actions, and you just never know. That's one thing. Speaking of community, that's one thing I've learned in this community. People can be really hypersensitive, and I think that's what has triggered it too. You know, when you're in a community with hypersensitive people. I just like, okay, let me just avoid this. It's like, let me make sure that I am being respectful.
And I'm totally sorry because I didn't mean to make you feel self-conscious for apologizing. And I do the same because I just apologized to you for asking me to stop apologizing. I do the same. That's why I can identify it.
Because we're great. That's why.
Because we're freaking amazing.
Facts.
All right.
Sorry, I'm great.
Now that she's not here, let's dish about her. What did you guys think about having Copper Valor on the stream?
Oh, awesome. I think like when you talk about Brickworld Crossing, it's not only like animal. I felt that was like a real crossing episode.
I know, right?
Okay.
It was. I wish I had my Switch on me tonight. We were actually doing Animal Crossing because she had great insights to like the update and like what we're gonna do going forward. And it was like I wish we were. Like you said, I wish we were actually crossing. I was like geeked out the entire time to have her on the stream. I'm so excited she's here. I hope she'll come back. I hope she had a good time.
Yeah, there were some parts that were surreal. It was like you have Copper Valley on, and then here comes April Honey, joining. She became a member. It was just sensory overload. It's like, look at this.
I know, right?
So yeah, it was a moment which is unreal. But here's the thing I will say. So
dish.
Positive criticism.
Yeah.
Constructive criticism.
Constructive criticism.
But both. I think at moments, looking back now when you asked, I think, remember when we had to deal with Nerdy Ben last week and Star Trek? I felt where we talked about Lego, where she felt like us. We were the Trekkies. We were the Trekkers and Trekkies this week.
I know. I was like, why is she turning her mic off? I was like, oh.
We're boring her to death with our Lego talk. Because she was like, well, isn't that the color of Lego? I'm like, no, Lego doesn't look like that. And then you were like, oh, do you have any Animal Crossing Lego set? She was like, no.
I know that was the question. The first one. I knew damn well she did not. I think like one thing that would be fun to like get together for her for when she comes to Brickworld would be like every Animal Crossing Lego figure, so she can just have the figures and not have to worry about like. She didn't like building the succulents. Mm-hmm. Like she said, she almost sent it back. Mapping the mile says, "Oops," they're responding to somebody. So they're responding to Falco. I'm obviously missing stuff, but I'll read it anyway. It says, "I never thought I would be able to be a teacher, even though both of my parents are. But somehow I got sucked into teaching a college class like 6 years ago." Wow! Look, I love when the chat is getting along with itself. I think by far this is the most. This is the most viewers we've ever had on a Brickworld Crossing channel. It's because our buddy here is he still here. Who did that? It was Brick Shop something. Who rated us tonight? We had 54 people watching at one point, and they mostly left, but we still have 26 people left. So if we got somebody to rate us tonight from a Lego stream, how do we keep them involved and how do we entice them to keep watching the stream, letting them know that this is not typically what our stream actually looks like? Ben, what would you say to keep our new viewers tonight enticed?
Well, I mean, we gave at least a little preview of what we do, taking a look at some original creations. We also talk Lego news like everyone does, but we're more variety oriented. We don't talk about one thing. We kind of always hit sort of the three main topics, which is what we're building, the Lego news. Then we have a little fun with community. We talked about creating bingo cards for lifestyle shots as a
Yes.
future game that we're going to do. So we'll bring up a lifestyle shot and see who can get bingo on their card with all the typical tropes we see in the lifestyle shots. So that's the kind of nonsense we're going to get into as well.
Yeah. Good call. Good call. I appreciate that a lot. I have a little video to show here. It's going to take me a couple minutes to actually get it to the right spot and load it up. I think, Lenee, one of the things that I appreciate about our stream is that you lie to us.
Huh?
You lie to us.
Why? What do you about what?
You say you're not a mocker, but you are, and you do
Oh,
all
get out
these
of here.
amazing original creations. I will not get out of here. What are you, an LC? You're an LPC?
Yes.
Lenee's
I started
personal creations?
Yeah, it's like I started cleaning up, so my loose brick will be next, and I'll be able to LPC a little bit more. But see, I started cleaning up. Like down here, is still junky, but up here, I put my Animal Crossing sign up. All of this is Animal Crossing. I've been cleaning up. I'm proud of myself.
I am. You should be.
Because every week, I'm like, oh, it's terrible, it's hideous.
No, I'm impressed by all the stuff.
Still junky is the title of Mark's autobiography.
Yeah.
I love it.
It is. It totally is.
A lot about the flood in his basement, among other things.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's always it's the bane of my existence. It's the exact cause of all of my problems. The flood in my basement. It's just kind of like a trope. My basement flooded. You're not a mocker. Ben had a cat pee on his head when he was attacking that cat with the fire extinguisher. We all have our things.
CPB. I'm sorry. It was so immature. I'm sorry.
No. Not going with
You apologize for the goddamn funniest, not funniest, but like the most in line with our energy thing you ever said, and then you apologized for it. So that's why you have to stop apologizing. Because everything you say here is safe.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, girl, that nickname is not going to stick though. That's it stank. It's not going to stick.
Oh my gosh,
my hair did for like 3 weeks. Ugh.
Oh, that is just. I think I would freak out, and I love these little people to death, but I would freak out.
What is this airplane, you guys? What's Brickdad's?
What's my thing? Well, Brickdad, you have several things. First of all,
thank you.
You're Mr. Veteran.
I have a list. Yes. Yeah.
Second of all, you've got the
let's
stash,
get him.
of course.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. You're too sexy for words, which is it's so fucking annoying. And like, please stop doing the dope like sexy thing. It's gross. Nobody wants that on a Lego stream.
You're
with
also
your like bad bod.
Mr. Tiger Cruise.
Yeah. Like you're a movie star. That's gross.
If there's one thing that we could, we all have our linguistic crutches.
Yeah.
One of Brickdad's is and stuff like that. That's one that I like that he says.
He does say that a lot. Yeah, but he's like that classic gentleman. He brings energy.
Oh, it's not a problem and stuff like that. He likes to let that one rip, and like I said, I've got the pause and thumbs. Mark's got his and ooh. I mean, we've got things. We're not immune to it.
No one is.
One of my favorites is every time he goes and stuff like that, I go, yes.
No, he says it's, but he says it's slower and stuff like that. It's like
Ben.
Stuff like that.
Ben, I told you that we infected Cheeto's dad with question mark. Like we were talking about something. He said it like 3 times in a row, and he's like, "And this question mark?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry that my question mark virus spread its way to you." There's something I picked up on. I was trying to make some shorts this week that I picked up on that I do all the time, and I'm tired, and I've had a few of these, so I don't remember exactly what it was, but I am like littered with verbal tics, right? But for the 27 people still left, which we've never had 27 people watching, let alone 54. But for the 27 people who are still around, I do want to show you some of the fun that happens on Wednesday nights. And so here you go. This is what happened just this last Sunday evening at 7 p.m. Central. Every Sunday, Think Outside the Blocks. This is what happened. It's a rave reviews, you guys. I found a bunch of 1-star or less than 5-star reviews of Lego sets on Amazon. And I'm going to show you the set and give you the information about the set. And I'm going to give you 4 options per slide. I think. All right, culprit 40524 sunflowers. That's from the other category for some reason. And it's $14.99. A, complaint was not a seed pack. B, my cat attacked it. C, it was flimsy. D, it was the wrong scale. Ben, what do you think here?
Since none of your answers have been the animal has done something to it,
yeah,
I'm just gonna go with my cat attacked it.
Okay. Brick that builds. What do you think?
Lenee, go ahead first. I'm a little torn right now, so
I did not like this build, so I'm gonna say flimsy. The pedals, they were really hard to attach.
Fair enough.
I mean, if they're at C.
Yep. All right. So we got B from Ben. We got C from Lenee. Brick that builds. Where you landing?
I'm just gonna go out on a limb because this is an Amazon review and say it's not a seed pack. Somebody probably ordered it for Grandma, and it's not a seed pack, but Grandma wanted sunflower seeds.
My favorite out of the entire
or to
game.
eat it, you know.
My favorite from the entire game is this. Ben, next slide, please.
These are not seeds.
Are you serious? How is he doing this?
I'm trying to start gardening. Yes, I know it's winter. That's not the problem. I want to plant sunflowers.
There's
These
several
look like
problems.
sunflowers, but aren't seeds. They're little plastic blocks. I followed the instructions and put it together. I thought it was odd that it didn't require any dirt.
What is
Follow the instructions and put it together. It's still not seeds.
But, oh well, not seeds.
the journey here? The journey. A, it's winter and I'm gardening. B, I open this shit up and it's plastic blocks. C, I put them together and they are still not seeds.
I'm done. I quit.
I know, right?
We shop on Amazon way too much.
After this review, we have to give up on the human race altogether, don't we?
Thought it was odd they didn't require any dirt.
I'm sorry, Felgerich. Somebody was a little drunk or high. Somebody was on a bender for like 72 hours because they ordered this. Opened it up, put it together, went through the
seed didn't even appear anywhere in the description. Like
didn't
when you type in sunflower seeds and mistype it as sets, sunflower sets instead of seeds, because you know, hey, the whiskey was a little strong on that 4th glass, but you know.
So they're halfway through the instructions and they're like, I don't see any soil in any of these bag parts, and then put it all together without the soil and still don't find seeds in the bags or the instructions, and they're still building it.
Yes. Proceeds to build them. Nope, still not seeds.
And Lenee,
36 people found this helpful.
And 36 people found it helpful. That's the worst part. Lenee, tell me this person who was on a 72-hour bender, they were adding all of those pedals that you said it was flimsy. It was really hard to build. And they're saying
I'm gonna throw out a name here, and it's going to be Superhawk.
You can't talk about my girl Super.
I don't know what's happening.
That's why I blurred the name.
I was wondering why it didn't go in dirt.
Oh my god. It's one of the best things that's ever happened on our stream. Was that game?
I don't drink.
I was so over Brick Dad.
Drinking purchase anymore, Cynthia. Sorry, Lenee, what were you saying?
I was so over Brick Dad winning. Like I was completely.
I know.
Like that was like the 10th time he guessed it right in a row. It was like phone a friend.
I guess seeds aren't included is going to be a new warning on the boxes. Our next disclaimer. So Lenee, when I was editing that video, I got it to the point where I was like, here's where we were talking about this. And you yell, how is he doing this? I'm like, who is she talking about? And I was
so frustrated with him. I was looking at myself like, how is he doing this?
As I watched the episode, trying to cut a larger short form video, I was like, oh, Brick Dad gets them all right, and Lenee is really trying. So Lenee, I learned something about you editing this video.
Who's that?
You're competitive.
I am very competitive. See, I'm trying to be on my best behavior right now. And that's the other thing going on. You have that honeymoon period where I'm just trying to be a decent person. So I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I wanted to win, and I wasn't feeling that. I was like, I love you too, Brick Dad. But yes, one day I wasn't feeling you.
Here's the thing.
She tries to be nice to Brick Dad. She doesn't try to be nice to me, Miss Watermelon.
I just said Ben rhymes with win.
It's true. You did say that.
And when you fixed your keyboard, I gave
you
a
that was great. Yeah,
we're so excited for you.
Now when I hit shift and a letter, it doesn't type 2 letters as capitals in a row, so that's good. Yeah, there's a whole subplot while you guys were hanging out about me trying to fix the keyboard, and
we all saw it. It was because it was beautiful. Like your keyboard's lit up. So Lenee, I want to plant a seed here, not a seed that comes in a Lego box.
Doesn't come in a Lego box, Mark. That was the problem.
even after I didn't see the soil, not the seed I want to plant. Also, Brick Dad Builds has a Switch, and he got himself an Animal Crossing island. So when we are able to do slumber islands, I'm going to make a competition island where there's like all sorts of obstacles to run through. And the point of it is going to be which one of my friends who comes and joins me included, because I can run through these as well. But since I built the obstacles, it'll be less fun. So it'd be more fun if we had like you and Copper and Brick Dad. However, I think what would be more fun would be to invite you and Brick Dad. Just based off the competition. Yes.
Brick
And
Dad,
I can't wait. I am so excited. And one of the challenges, in the middle of it, I'm going to be like, here's a hedge maze. It sits before you. Lenee, Brick Dad, you got to run through this hedge maze, find your way through, avoid the the pitfall traps, pick up whatever treasure you can, and whoever gets out first with the most amount of money, X versus Y here, wins. However, Trick, I'm just going to pause it and be like, now you have to take a quiz on these 1-star Amazon Lego set reviews. And that's the middle leg of this Olympic challenge on my Animal Crossing Dream Island. And that
sounds great.
I cannot wait to see this happen. It's going to happen. We're going to have to wait next year.
If you timed them, he would have lost. You gave him time to think everything. Well, I'm thinking, technically, bees don't buzz in trees and fish don't fry on the grill. So I'm going with,
a bee don't burn on the grill.
However the song goes.
A bee don't burn on the grill.
Bees don't burn. Bees don't. Okay, whatever it was.
Fish don't fry in the kitchen. A bee don't burn on the grill.
Yeah, so it was like.
Just get up that hill. Now we're up in the big leans. Take my turn at that. As long as we're living as lunatics, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We're moving on up. It's not Wednesday night if we don't sing a sitcom theme song.
Exactly.
Yeah, either way.
See, okay, so Christian said, LOL, I'm a thinker. Sorry. See, he just said the S word. Can't say that S word. Say I'm a thinker. Deal with it, B. It's like, no. So, no, if he hadn't had time to think, next game,
it'll be like Wipeout. It'll be like Wipeout. We can make it. Quarter.
He can't think. Don't let him. I need 5 seconds. I need him to.
I need. You know what? Neither can you. So actually, Jay and I will work out this obstacle course. She doesn't know jack shit about Animal Crossing. I will. She knows you, and I will sit there and I will show her what I'm. Jay is the perfect person to put this together with me. Yes.
Jay, you better help.
So this is like a Valentine's Day challenge, because it'll give us a month to like figure out how to incorporate the 3.0 update and just like get all our favorite Lego Animal Crossing people in the same room. Well, basically just I think at this point, like you and Brick Dad.
Yeah, just me and him. I want a rematch. I was looking at the video on how strict I was. First of all, it was something going on like social media. One of my posts was like it was like, I'm trying to pay attention. It's Lego sorting Sunday. So I'm like, it was like the time crunch. I was like, I got to do that. It was just a mess.
You were on social media while you were co-hosting our show.
I was trying to multitask. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize for it. But because I stream multiple places, I'm trying to keep up with like what's going on my Instagram with this, and it's like
Lenee,
I'm not apologizing for it.
You were browsing social media while co-hosting our show.
No, I wasn't browsing it. I said I was on it. I was responding to people, and then like the comments. So I keep going back. Like now, if I go back to my IG, remember I'm streaming 2 different places.
Nope. Best thing I heard all night was that you're not apologizing for it.
Yeah, I'm not apologizing. See?
Yeah, don't do that shit.
Proud of me.
No shit. I am very.
I'm a quick learner. You see that, Brick Dad? Quick learner here. Quick learner. You're right, Sammy? That's right, Sammy.
She coming for you. All right, so this typically.
We're Marines over in this family. Hoorah!
I love this. Semper Fi. I'm not a Marine, so I shouldn't say that. Yeah.
Semper Fi.
However, all right, so here we are. And so we still have 30 freaking people watching. And this is so inside track, you guys. So this is what usually happens on Brickworld Crossing. That not a lot of what Brick Dad build say? All right, sorry. Oi. I'm getting old. Ouch, that hurt. Hey, I'm on other sites too. I'm looking at lifestyle lamps.
He's competitive. You just can't let
and vases. In vases. He's busy too.
He's competitive. He wanted to say, I'm on it too. Nobody asked you. We were talking about me, and then he's gonna interject that he was on it too. See? That's
Liam, the interest is peaked, not peaked. I put that in the chat.
Created a monster.
I have. I love it. I've never been more. Call me Dr. Frankenstein. I've never been more proud of my monster.
He couldn't let it be my moment to be distracted. Then he had to say he was distracted too. I'm telling you, I'm on to you. I see what you're doing, Rick Dad.
Yeah, this guy's a one-upper, isn't he?
All right, so
exactly. You saw he tried to one-up me.
Brick Dad, you're commenting. We should have a quick meeting.
Watch him say some of his best friends are Marines next. Some of my best friends. What? That's the typical response.
What? Hey, Liam, no. Liam. Sorry. Hi guys. How's everyone doing? Brick Dad, if you can you have a login, so just come in and join us. If you can. What should we do on Sunday for silliness? So this is the fun of Wednesday nights. Is usually you get an inside track not this. I don't know what's happening right now. Actually, like we're just having a real fun, hot time here, setting off tempers and shit like that. But typically, we talk about now what we should do for our silliness segment. We know that the news is going to be like some like lilies and like daisies and like whatever. I don't know why lilies were here and daisies were here, but I'm excited about all three of these new.
One of them.
What?
Peace lilies was one of the botanical.
Peace lilies are cute. Peace lilies.
Lilies.
I'm tired and a little drunk. So what would you guys? Hey, Brick Dad, stop saying stuff and just join us. I guess I need to put pants on. No. I don't have pants on.
What?
Just put a shirt on. I am naked from the waist down.
I would just like to say I have pants on and my Animal Crossing t-shirt.
Here, I'll prove it. Here, look. No, I'm not naked. But Brick Dad, I have shorts on. I do. Brick Dad, join us. Let's figure out what crazy fun thing we could do for silliness on Sunday. Ben, any ideas?
I don't know. I feel like you rely on me for this kind of thing.
Oh shit! We're really fucking throwing down tonight. So it's Lenee versus Brick Dad and me versus Ben. So I rely on you for this sort of shit, huh? Like, I kind of do, actually. Yeah, I do.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Yeah, because you gave me R last week, and I was like, yeah, I'll come with the best fucking silliness segment we've ever done. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't the best, but it was fun, and yours was fun too. Like this week's live stream was very fun to watch back. The 5.5 hour live stream that we did, our silliness segments, yours and mine, were super great, and all we did with those was the letter R. So let's see. What? Someone in the chat give us a random letter and see if Ben and I can come up with a very fun silliness segment. Lenee, random letter.
We're fighting.
We already did L. No, L was one of them.
Doesn't matter.
Random letter would be.
We've had like. Oh, go ahead.
Done many random letters.
No, I was going to say A for Animal Crossing, but let's do G because I just did the Golden Girls thing with the gray wig today.
Yes.
Winner.
Lego set, but still out there. I liked it.
Yeah, it's not Lego, but it was,
silliness with G.
It was free.
Goats.
Free's the best. Goats. We talk about goats sometimes.
Yeah. Have we ever done an entire silliness segment off of goats?
Well, we did an entire collaborative off of Goat Boat.
We did. Ben, tell me what I should think off of G.
I don't know. Why is your finger in the air?
I don't know.
Do you think I'm number one?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's also like it just keeps coming up. Like I'm sorry. I can't help this.
Thank you, Liam.
It seems to be a problem for you. Normally, I associate in some capacity with the news or something stupid going on with Lego. And right now we're looking at
chumps.
Looking at botanicals. Pants are for chumps. Agreed. My son is still refusing to wear pants. He wants to wear shorts. We've convinced him that he has to wear pants if at noon, when he goes outside for recess, it's under 50 degrees. And he's like, well, why not 48 degrees? I'm like, well, then I'll make it 52 degrees. So that's where we've somehow settled, is if it's 50 or above at noon, he can wear shorts to school. Is that good parenting? I don't know.
Well, there you go. Here we go. Here's my pants now. So G for good parenting. Yeah. I think that's your silliness segment.
What about G for get on here, Brick Dad?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's here. Oh wait, no, that's me.
Oh, yeah, you were feeling froggy.
My other camera. He's here.
Oh, never mind.
Yay!
That slow circle.
You beckoned.
Hey, buddy.
I said Brick Dad in the mirror 3 times, and it took you way too long. You're supposed to like show up right behind me and just slit my throat.
I was literally in bed watching the stream, so I did seriously have to put pants on.
Sorry.
So I could come participate with you guys.
But you literally did not have to put pants on because we can't see what you're wearing below your waist.
No, you can if I stand up, and that's a problem because I do it unconsciously, and that would be a problem. So we don't want to be demonetized or extra monetized in some cases, but let's just not go to that direction.
So fun times when I was making the Veterans Day post, and like this, like I won't make a comment beyond what I did. I was making the Veterans Day video post. If you have not seen our Happy Veterans Day video on YouTube on this channel, VMAC Attack made it for us, and thank you very much, VMAC Attack. Thank you very much, all our veterans. Thank you, Brickdad, for your service. I always like just copy our YouTube description and like type in like follow our YouTube link in our bio or join us here, and I put the YouTube link after that because I co-post Instagram and Facebook. And thank God I proofread before I posted, because what I typed was follow our OnlyFans link in our bio.
What?
I know, right? I looked at it and I was like, oh my God. And it was me and David Turner in the room. Thank God Melanie was in the bathroom.
Well, the funny thing is, the video starts with me going, "Welcome to Brickdad World."
I thought that was so amazing. I thought you did that on purpose.
I kind of did. It was just off the cuff for the live, and just I had taken over the show for a few minutes just to talk about what I was doing and stuff like that.
Oh, Zinshu was here.
Stuff like that.
And stuff like that.
It just came up that way. So
yeah, I thought it was cool.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Sometimes I'm really not on my game. It just happens. So
never. No one believes that.
Anyway, we're talking about doing
good parenting. I got it. That's mine. I got it.
We are we're now project managing for Sunday's live stream, and we're talking about doing silliness and segment, and we came up with the letter G somehow. And Ben's segment was what?
What good parenting?
Good parenting.
We could, game-wise, we could actually do a GOAT segment, which is the greatest of all time.
I feel like we have done that before, but doesn't mean we can't again.
Or we could say it's the not greatest of all time.
Oh, if we make
be all about you,
Yellow Castle. I see you, Yellow Castle.
If we give Ben great parenting and give me GOAT to do whatever I want to do with, I think it'd be a good segment. I'm just G for guessing.
Oh, that's me and Lenee down here.
Also got to get our bingo cards set up.
All right, so you guys tell us about that. Like, we still have 27 people watching Brickworld Crossing. So tell us, what do you mean by bingo cards? What
do I mean by that? Yeah, so one of our favorite things to do on Brickworld is to make fun of Legos. Terrible lifestyle shots where they think that they should insert a Lego set into somebody's life in order to convince you to buy it. And according to these lifestyle shots, everybody who has chairs at a table has mismatched chairs. They usually have some sort of old-timey office equipment in the room, as well as a canvas with nothing on it, a blank or single color painted canvas. There are so many tropes, in fact, that we could assemble enough of them to randomize the words into a bingo-style grid, and then each of us would have a bingo card. And we'd bring up a lifestyle shot, and somebody, I don't know who, me, someone in the chat, calls out one of the tropes, and we can see if we have it on our bingo card and see who gets bingo first.
Nice.
I think for this to work, we'd have to follow in real time what bingo card items squares are going to be called, so that we can verify in real time if these cards are actually valid and give real prizes for getting multiples.
That would be great.
And so if you get like the first person to get to 10 bingo cards filled throughout our stream gets like a death slice or something like
That'd be crazy.
like back me up. I'm tired.
Yep.
I've been drinking.
I think a subscription to the channel would be a nice initial start to get somebody in a paid membership.
Card? Yeah. Like the first card, like certain levels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tiered,
great.
Of course.
No, $1,000 set. No, I'm sorry.
You can figure that out. The main thing is the silliness of the bingo card.
Thanks for roping me in there. But at the same time, if you actually get 10 bingo cards that we can verify, we should have something like the Snow White set or like a Ninjago City set or something like that. I do think that's very fun. Ben, David and I did some lifestyle shots while we were here.
Of course you did.
I'm excited.
That's part of the staff retreat.
It is. I'm very
now lifestyle shots.
I can't tell you how many times David turned to me and said, like, we haven't gotten those lifestyle shots yet. Like we're in the middle of a story about what to do about harassment. And David Turner is like, we haven't gotten those lifestyle shots yet. And by the way, that's not to say that David Turner does not take our policies seriously.
People are into the bingo thing, so we're gonna make this happen.
No, as soon as you said it, I was like, yes. Everyone is into this.
Yeah. Lifestyle shot bingo. We're gonna come up with a better name than lifestyle shot bingo, though. Don't worry about it.
I don't think we need to, actually.
Well, I mean, we don't need to.
I think it immediately explains exactly what we're talking about. Quarterback Jay, who, by the way, I adore. But
call it tainted tropes.
My mouse is dead.
All kinds of things.
What did she say? Because my mouse died. Oh, here, I got it. All right. You mean $800 set now? At least very soon. Is it? I was at the Lego store yesterday and it was listed still. You still had to buy it there as $1,000. Rest of the panel, have you seen the death slice reduced to $800?
You serious?
I have not yet.
It's not something I'm shopping for.
Right.
I went in Lego Fridays, Tuesday. No, oh Lord, I said Friday. Today's yesterday. I got a $9 pad box.
Okay.
So I was not looking for the Death Star.
It's actually Thursday now.
Jay, where do you see that?
Oh, yeah, my days are all mixed up.
What else do you guys want to do on Sunday? Oh, I have the best thing ever on Sunday. V MacDac wrote us an original song that will debut as soon as somebody says the trigger word.
Awesome.
Watermelon.
I'm so excited. It's not watermelon.
It's like a password.
Well, is it?
Kind of.
Trigger word.
Not. Yes. It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Now, here's the thing with that is
it's going to be the trigger word.
When the trigger word pops, there is no indication that we're playing the song. It literally will just have to cut right to the song.
Yes.
Who knows this trigger word?
Just
Only
Mark.
me. And VMAC.
Okay. Yeah, true. Okay.
It's
Now,
so good. It's so
a topic
good.
that we could discuss next this
sure.
Sunday. Something that we briefly touched on after the last live, even though it was a 5-hour live. We did talk for a few minutes after that.
5.5 hour live.
5.5. Yeah, a new item that's going to be coming, 2 sets that requires electronic devices.
Yeah.
The old
It
smart
could.
brick.
We could. I feel like I've heard this all this information from you at least 3 times already. So
Well,
that'll
I
give me
usually
a
catch
good
you
like
about 3
bathroom
drinks
break
in,
segment.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you guys would like to, for the viewers, if you guys are watching and are interested in what the new smart brick may entail or offer, by all means, hit the chat. Let us know. We may throw that in for Sunday. If nothing else, maybe a preview of what we're looking at coming. So. Good evening, Ben. How are you?
Great.
Your build's looking good, by the way.
Well, thanks. These two jackasses over here.
Mark, we're good.
Texting each other and making faces at each other.
Right.
Texting while we're trying to talk Star Trek. I mean, I don't even know.
Right? Yeah.
At the time.
You all spent an hour. I mean, you all went. Oh, you didn't read the room. It's like it's not our fault.
I think you two
I
can read
actually
the
don't
room.
know.
That's the
I
truth.
actually don't know. Maybe we weren't reading the room, but we left the room together.
Tell you left the room.
And
I was like,
out.
I don't even know what this is. We're like, this is gonna sell. She's like, what? I sell like 2 of these. I'm like, no. That was the whole thing.
You think it was gonna be another?
I got called out and they checked out, and I was like, I'm not checked out of the live stream. I'm texting my co-host Lenee.
Facts.
Yeah,
You don't know what we could
like
have been playing the
tell or
next show. We could have been using that time productively.
Go ahead.
We were.
You guys can leave my live stream next time then.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I brought you a co-host who can actually who knew how to speak Klingon. No, not Klingon, nerd. And was able to have that entire conversation with you.
Right, and then you brought him in, and then you guys were both like, let's talk about the Love Boat. Love Boat, Lenee.
She's not wrong. We
were talking about sitcoms. Yeah, it was. We were talking about sitcoms of that time period, and the Love Boat was one. And I mentioned the A-Team.
She's not wrong. That's the way to make sets produce and sell. It right now is 80s nostalgia. Yeah. And so like Love Boat, Fantasy Island, Unsolved Mysteries.
Ben, I'm just gonna say they tribbled our our Star Trek conversation.
I know what a tribble is.
They tribbled all over it.
Yes.
I think next time what's gonna happen is when the set's actually released, I'm going live and I'm blocking them. They're not even gonna come on. I want to talk Star Trek all over that fucking thing. And
every time they come on, we can remove them. Just let them come in.
Come on, I'm just gonna hit the mute.
So like something. So live on the Brick Babe Animal Crossing live stream.
Yeah.
Like,
with Brickworld host, not Brickworld, just the Brickworld host, because Brickworld has been commandeered.
I own this channel, but I'd rather actually fucking play Animal Crossing than whatever they're doing over there.
Yeah, that's why we're not inviting you to that stream.
They were arguing with each
other.
When we talk about Animal Crossing, we're loving it. They were arguing with each other. No, but
I'm on board with this.
No, but this was the actual. You were agitated.
It was.
See, while this is Mark. While we're talking about Star Trek.
Yeah, Mark and Lenee, Ben and Brick Dad, Steve Trek. We're trying to stay in the middle here. He's going way over here. You guys are totally disinterested.
I can't find my phone.
Our main fucking topic, and you guys are like, "Oh my god, I'm so bored."
I was my head up.
I can't find my phone, but since this horrible Animal Crossing set is basically like a rectangle, this is what I was like. I was like,
that horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I could do.
We need to have like a thought bubble that we can put up next to people's heads that says, "Are they done yet?"
I can do that.
Well, anyway, who's doing the run of show this week?
You.
Why me?
So, because you always do. Would you like me to? I can do it. I can take it over.
And you're essential to this show. This show would not function without you.
Yeah, if
wait,
this was a
correction.
federal
Sunday shows would not function without you.
You sound something like you're mocking him, but Ben,
What?
Because you're essential to the show. This show would not function without you.
No, I'm pretty sure he said that. That's what he said.
No, but he sounded sarcastic. I was being sincere.
He did not sound sarcastic.
No,
we're on the same wavelength. What's wrong with these guys?
No, Brick Dad was being a dick.
The reality is that we all mock each other, except for Lenee.
I mean,
Lenee doesn't mock.
Yeah.
Oh, that was okay.
She does too, Watermelon.
No, she's got it. Hey, Brick.
What happened? What happened there?
Brick Dad, she's coming.
I'm not sure.
Oh my God, poor thing. You keep getting
This is a
removed.
preview of my Star Trek stream, you asshole. So anyway, yeah, sure. I'll do the run the show. I got it.
It'll be over before it starts. That's Star Trek stream.
Hey, you think so?
What sucks is like I'm on a weak hotel Wi-Fi, so I can't actually turn my video on and turn my microphone on back on fast enough. But let me tell you one thing, you guys. Listen to me right now.
We're listening.
Hold on, let me find my mouse.
No, no.
You can't do that to my friend.
No,
I'm telling you right now, you can't do that. You can't do that to my friend. I don't play about
Dad
Mark.
could put him back, but he's not. So, great.
My battery is dead, so I've turned off my mouse. Anyway, Brick Dad and Lenee.
Yes.
No, I'm not talking to you. Talking about you. Our Nemesis 2.
Facts.
Yes.
What
He's
he
coming
said.
for you. Because Brick Dan, you win all the competitions. Do you remember Ben, by the way? I don't know if you saw this happen in real time on Sunday, but think back to our 100th episode where Brick Dan is just nonchalantly, innocently sitting in the chat, answering every single question correctly and burying our panel. Well, Lenee picked up on that. And I don't know that most people would have, but Lenee is just as competitive as Brick Dad. And she's out for blood now because he beat her on Sunday night's game for
no, he didn't beat me. First of all, he didn't beat me. He was playing the game.
We weren't keeping score. We were just having a fun, what do you think the correct answers are?
Correct. However, I watched it back and you buried her.
Well, I got up, okay? We're a couple days out. I don't want to go there, but I'm up now. I'm back.
Zombie Lenee will kill you.
I'm good.
Or at least we'll try.
I'm back. Oh, there's no trying. First of all, I wasn't even invested and I was just having fun. See, Brick Dad came like this was how to be a millionaire. So he just kept, he couldn't just answer the question. It was, which one is it? Well, and he was, well, if it's blue, that means the sky's blue. So that can't be.
And stuff like that.
I'm looking at it right now. If it's pink, then that's too obvious. So for that, I'm going to go with C because I believe that the gravity and he analyzed it. Broke it down. He didn't just come. This man is vicious. How can you beat that? How can you beat his mind? I felt so attacked. I felt so stupid. It was just.
Wouldn't it be crazy if Mark put in the private chat the link to this particular slideshow and Brick Dad went out and just looked at all the answers?
You're not supposed to do that.
How funny would that be, Lenee?
I was being nice with my impression. It was a setup. It was a setup.
It was a setup. It had to be.
It was a setup.
Now I feel paranoid. Wait a minute.
No. In all actuality, I spend a lot of time on Amazon, and when I shop for stuff, I look at reviews.
I was like, wait,
I'm very particular about reading reviews on products before I buy stuff.
Yeah. I did that and I got them all wrong still, so
Well,
you didn't care.
I will throw money.
You thought I was fucking with your head. I got it in your head. just by typing stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah, he's been spying on you, Mark. We all try to keep our eyes on you.
You're next, Mark. You're next. You're going
You're
down.
I mean, you can't spy on the willing. Like, hi, Brick Dad, it's my buddy.
Yeah. Speaking of which, close the curtains, Mark. Close the curtains, okay? I'm just.
No.
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 He switched to the
Like,
second.
man,
Brick
let's
Dad.
hang out.
I
My
meant it
buddy's
home.
here.
He's not closing it.
Dude.
Ridiculous. Yeah, we got a Brickworld Blood feud. How did Brickworld
BBF.
Crossing go 4.5 hours with 20 some odd people still watching? With all
You're
this
my
nonsense?
BBF. Because what are we even talking? We're not talking about Animal Crossing or Lego at this point.
We are.
About
We're
the
talking
blood?
about a Lego show. And
The
those
reason
are
we've been able to go for 4.5 hours on this episode is because we lured them in with the promise of Copper coming and being a host on the show to get everybody here to know how much we appreciate not just our viewers, but every viewer that comes across our stream here. So
Yeah.
it's not necessarily just our community. We want this community to expand and be bigger than anything else that's out there.
Yes, but who?
You're right,
I'm sorry.
Lenee. He's too fucking good.
He's gone.
He's off.
Did-
I just
Whoa.
no, like
Internet
no.
just say, oh, you did that shit?
Whoa.
Dude,
Everyone.
what? I mean,
At the
I
same
need
time-
to be the most handsome one on the show.
All right. So, fair enough.
Sometimes we just have to do what we have to do to make things work. So.
Yeah.
He is like
And-
the Denzel
fair
Washington.
Fair enough. Hey, stop doing that to him. Fair enough. Like, stop doing that to him. Stop
Both
doing,
hands. Both
stop
hands.
doing that to my Brick Dad. Stop doing that to my best friend. My original. Stop.
OMG. I can't with y'all.
I've never been from the stream so many times in my life than I was when I was yelling at Brick Dad to stop removing Ben from the stream. Anyway, my point is, so a lot of these people came from freaking Twitch. So none of us could have predicted this. We got rated by Twitch. Whoever did that, I can't remember at this point. I'm
Thank you.
trash.
It was the brick shop, right?
The brick shop. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, because we've been trying to, like, we were told that people were looking for a Brickworld on Twitch, so we started streaming to Twitch, and nobody ever came by except bots. B for bots, and Ben and Brick Dad and Babe and I don't know, Bitch Bucket. I don't know, what am I? Bitch Bucket is me, according to my own brain. I don't know what just happened there, but thank you, Twitch viewers tonight, for joining us. Please come back. Please follow us, because I don't know how Twitch works. Oh, it was him.
This one, the local brick.
The local brick shop.
There we go.
You should make a post thanking them. You should make a post.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of work. To remember after this week. So yeah, let's someone help me remember to do that.
I will.
Can you post on Twitch, or should I find his Instagram handle and make a post there?
I'm looking for IG.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do stuff. I'm old now.
Miles says, "Bring the neighbor back," and he comes back.
Yay!
We will definitely have Lenee on here as much and as frequently as she's willing to be here.
There's going to be
here's
a
the problem.
moment where one of you two beheads the other and says there can be only one.
Well, here's the thing.
That one, IG.
I at this point I think of Lenee as a co-host, and so we start the stream, and she's all like, "Where's my invitation?" And I'm like, "You're a co-host. Come in." So are we at the point where we need to add her as a co-host in StreamYard, right? Or like, Lenee, hold on.
Can you kick me out and just add her then?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah, are we at capacity?
My mouse is so weird. We are, however, you guys, my mouse will not work. Can
I'm
someone
good. Just keep sending me the link.
Well, on the plus side, Lenee, you can save
so Lenee
and
no,
always
she's
be.
fun. So this is a small committee. Should I go ahead and, like, it's gonna cost, like, I don't know, $5.99 a month to, like, add Lenee as a co-host, Is she worth that?
Do we have to kick someone off to get it for free?
Yeah, but we already did that, and we kicked off the person who wasn't interested.
Right. Got that.
Who had literally said, who I love, who said, "Let me know if you want to come back in." And I said, "I pay $5.99 for you." Well, Lenee's actually here every week. I'd pay $5.99 for her, and it would include this person who had left, who is interested in coming back. So we can actually have the three of us plus 3 hosts. So we can have 6 hosts for $5.99 a month. Plus, like, we want Lenee, right?
Well, if Lenee brings in $5.99 of income, then why would you not?
But even if she doesn't,
it's true.
Like, we want her here, right? Like, she's
true.
Like,
I'm just trying to figure out how I can get removed. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
No, so, that's not a possibility. So you shut the fuck up.
I think it is a possibility.
No, it's not.
We haven't figured it out yet.
No.
All right. Okay. So we're voting on Lenee. Is that how we do this?
Yeah. All right. So
I want a blind vote.
Yes.
So secret ballot.
Let's make sure. By the way, it's anonymous.
Yes.
And private.
So if you're voting yes for Lenee, you have to close your eyes and raise your hand, right? The only one then who can tell us how the vote came down is Lenee. So let's figure out.
All right, hold on.
Right?
Hey, hold on. My mouse keeps dying and I can't find it. Can someone bring her back in, Lenee?
Yeah.
Lenee, we're voting on bringing you in as a co-host, but we're trying to be transparent, but we don't want you to be in the room if we're talking about you. However, we are going to vote to bring you in as a co-host, but we have to close our eyes to do it. And so you're the only person to tell us who's voting for what. So we have to close our eyes.
So close our eyes for a 5 count. That way she has enough time that she can look at each of us individually and make sure that we're actually not like.
Yeah. So both eyes. So there's no winking or other eye directing gestures involved in this. So Lenee.
Before you all close your eyes, I want you to know I have a mean right hook and I can find out where each one of you live.
Okay.
Oh, no. So don't threaten me with a good time.
Before we vote, I
what
have
one concern. What does that have to do with the price of coffee?
Yeah.
Lenee doesn't have access to kick all 3 of us out right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I have no power.
So what we're voting for is to give her access to kick us all out right now.
Well, I know that's the problem.
Okay, cool. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
I have no power.
Yeah. Ready? Okay. So on the count of on the negative count of 5, we're all going to close our eyes and raise a hand if we want to add Lenee to and Sammy. By the way, they're a joint team here. To the admin group. So -5, -75, -4, 3, 2, 75, 0, go. And 5 seconds is up. Who won? Did you win? Are you in, Lenee?
No, but thank you. This is going to be my last episode.
So
no one voted for me.
0
I don't intimidate you that much.
I'm sorry.
I'm just going to say it only takes 2 of the 3 of us to get you in.
One
was very late. One of you were very late raising your hand. That's all I'm going to say.
I tried to wave both my hands.
Okay. I'm just going to say the reason my hand was a little late coming up is because 1, I'm on a time delay. I'm just going to say that. Maybe there was a little intimidation factor of having to team up against you to, answer these questions and games and stuff. But
so he voted once, and I was voting for me and Ben because I know Ben's a bitch. And so I gave both hands. How did you lose?
Yeah, that's a good question. How did she lose?
This sucks.
I think she's confused too because
I think all 3 of us wanted her in.
I peaked, and I know I'm the only one who didn't vote for it. So
since she even said she's out.
Hold on. Wait.
What?
Ben,
Wait for what?
When I was looking at the vote, after I did my 5 count, your hands were still up. So I think you're lying.
No,
me?
Lenee's the liar, not me.
Wait, no, she's.
Oh, That's right. Lenee's the liar. She doesn't mock.
Lenee, why'd you lie to us?
I LPC. Remember, I LPC. I don't mock.
Well, all right, whatever.
Well, we'd like to it saves me $4.99 a month.
Well, you know what? Let's clarify. Chat,
yeah, sure.
What did you guys see? Did we vote Lenee in? Yeah. Is she lying? Chat, tell us what we did.
I already know she's a liar. That's not.
No, I no Lenee, if anything, is a truth teller.
Really?
Thank you.
Wait.
Yes.
A TT.
A TT. Lenee.
This can go so wrong. This can go so wrong.
No, you're good. This can go wrong because I have to I switched to my pajamas and I'm trying to make sure that they're sitting at I have to go to the bathroom. I don't want to flash. So I'm just making sure that my shorts are covering everything. I think they're good. Okay, I'm out.
Liam Brick the Bed says she's telling the truth, so she did not get the votes.
Okay, yeah. See,
Liam is high on sewage and aphrodisiacs. That's what he told us he does for a living. So I think Liam is a little punch drunk here, right?
Well, there might be some bias because Liam has been on the show.
Did he come around the other side?
Right, he wants to be the host. I think. Liam out. Ban him.
No one. I have been trying to show off my Animal Crossing shirt, and no one is cared.
I
tell you perfect. I have been trying to show off my Animal Crossing shirt. Just nobody cares.
Yeah.
So, thanks.
Girl.
Nobody cares. It's okay. It's okay. No problemo.
Quarter Brick J wants to know: does the shirt come with dirt or seeds?
I have to get halfway through. You'll find out halfway through the stream.
Yeah.
Or the end of the stream.
You know what?
Mark's having
I have a rant for a minute. With all of the botanicals that Lego produces.
Stop. All right, you ready for it, Mark?
Yep.
All right, the music is on. Rant away.
1 minute rant here. I'm just going to say that Lego, if that is your real name, why do you not put seeds for the flowers in your botanical sets? If you want us to build botanicals and enjoy the flowers, why do you not pack seeds as a bonus gift, like a GWP that you're so familiar with all of the botanical sets? It really frustrates me. I bought a sunflower set. Unfortunately, I had to get it through Amazon, and I left the personal review that I thought it was seeds, and I was really frustrated with your set not having seeds included. I love these plastic, but during the winter, when I don't have flowers in my garden, I want to have your Lego set, but I need those seeds, Lego.
Thank you. He needs them seeds. He needs the seeds. This is how he beat us. He's the one who left the damn review.
Lego Genius.
You have been going around
complaining.
Ben's a genius. You've been going around complaining. That's how you won. All those were your complaints.
Thank you, Mark, for focusing on them.
You're very welcome.
Listen up. All those trashy.
Okay, listen up. Okay, listen up. If that is your real name, if that is your real name, if that is your real name.
So I'm going to throw this out there that there was one of my rants that wasn't an Amazon rant that Mark did overlook with his focus on sticking to Amazon ones. And it was a rant about how overpriced Brickworld is. And the prices are just astronomical. I think it's a money grab by Mark. So, I think it's all about that. And I'm just throwing that out there that we've banned for less.
Oh my gosh.
Good call.
Nobody said anything about my shirt.
What does your shirt say? Hey, bring it up, Ben, if you can. Sorry, I'm looking for a song.
Thanks for asking. I'm wearing an Animal Crossing shirt.
Sorry, I can't.
Hold on, I forgot what
have
it says.
to water my flowers.
Yes, and it's
Oh
Animal
yeah. It's Animal Crossing.
That is a quote from the game.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a quote from the game or not, but
it's not. But it is part of the quality of life. So sorry, Ben and Brick Dad, if those are your real names, that you didn't understand Lenee's shirt. But excuse the fuck out of me. We have banned for less.
Ben and Mark, me and new best friend when Jazzy Viking Bridge join the team said she likes Lego and Animal Crossing too. Makes amazing comments all the way through. She makes them laugh, lights up the chat, making fun comments until the show is wrapped. Then why did Mark Banner like a total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Marvin Jazzy fucking bricks like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk.
I think I just accidentally banned somebody. Jazzy Viking Bricks was banned? No. Their comments were removed? Jesus.
How do you unban somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. Crap.
How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Seriously?
What the hell just happened? Oh my god. This is terrible. This is so... How did this happen?
This is the worst thing we've done.
Yo, I don't even know how... I don't know.
Poor Jazzy.
And we love her.
Mark tried to impress her by choosing Series 9. She voiced her opinion, and Mark fell in line. His face lights up when she shows up. Loves every comment, bringing each one up. Then why did Mark ban her like it's total effing jerk and delete all her comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark said why we do this like total effing jerks. Then said you know how we, you total effing jerk.
And then barf in the bad way that we...
Can you please stop saying we banter? I don't want to hear that again.
Mark and Jazzy Viking Bricks like total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That's total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk.
Quick question, by the way. Why are we still here?
I don't know.
No one knows.
That's why Ben was like,
40.
play the music. It was like the Grammys. Play the music.
Playing them off. I didn't push the button. Mark pushed
I did. Yeah, that was me.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Ben.
No, I'm having fun, but like, it's because I'm on retreat. I'm on vacation. I just don't understand why Brickworld Crossing is still just now at this point neither Animal Crossing nor Lego, just the four of us. I'm not complaining.
Well, and
like, is everyone okay? Is everyone okay?
As well, so yeah, that's.
Yeah, no, 20 people are still watching, huh?
They're masochists, I think.
Yeah,
that makes sense at this point. Well, I guess we're gonna have to break the party up. Okay, so we settled it. Bingo cards will get made. I'm doing the run of show. The letter is G.
Mm-hmm.
Our silliness this week is good parenting and goats. we're definitely going to talk about botanicals and probably some other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, got it. I wrapped it all up there with a nice little bow.
Oh yeah.
But I can't end the stream just like that. Something has to happen first.
Well, I have to ask. Was it
you?
A mistake to summon me and ask me to get out of bed to come join you guys?
Okay, guys, did you know that Lego is doing Halloween sets now? I mean, like, seriously, look at this blue school bus bringing all the trick-or-treaters to school. It is so bussin'. My kids aren't allowed to celebrate Halloween anymore because some Karen said the holiday celebrates satin. I mean, satin, come on. Who cares what kind of fabric the costumes are made of? So sad. Hey, is that little kid dressed as ST Pro?
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Girl. Bitch, please.
Pretend what? My fault. That was totally me. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was asking if it was a mistake.
OMG fam.
To bring.
Lego has been killing it with these 1-to-1 scale flowers, and now they are entering a new realm of awesome with these new 1-to-1 scale food items. I must have received the European box because mine says Dare Burger instead of hamburger and Fortnite Day instead of food night. But whatever, it is still good. Am I right? I sure hope little kids don't try to eat this burger. It looks so tasty with those little toasted marshmallows on the bun.
Renee's eating it.
Fortnite
she is all into the toasted marshmallows. Apparently,
the top fell off of it. It's in the box somewhere.
I'm
redoing my space behind me. It's not as cluttered.
I think it's back on. By the way, Jay, I think it's connected again. I don't know. There must have been some sort of cat or dog sitting on the dongle.
I have another question.
Yes.
Hey Ben, do you think Mark cutting me off multiple times was a mistake?
I don't know that it was a mistake.
Dear evil robots, did you think I wouldn't hear you creeping up to snatch my rings? And my s'mores? Snooze you lose, egghead. Got a jet. Sonic.
What was a mistake was Mark hitting that before I could.
Don your medieval hoodie and raise your flagon, 'cause Ben built a castle and a leg day dragon. But it's not about those builds or that he builds faster. His lifetime of work makes him a Brickworld master.
This year's Brickworld master is this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Alder.
Ben won Brickworld Master, it's about freaking time. Ben is a Brickworld Master, the achievement of a lifetime. He built chunkified mechs, disgusting computer tech, soaring orange juggernauts, and beefy bathing astronauts.
Yeah!
Ben won Brickworld Master.
Yeah!
Ben won Brickworld Master.
Yeah!
I'm glad I wasn't at medieval times this time. Mark and I do a live stream, as everybody knows, where I'll probably be able to get more of this out. I'm not much of a public speaker, very introverted. We talk about that on the live stream, but I'm going to have imposter syndrome for a while with this one. So thank you, everyone. I can't believe I won when there's so many builders I love out there still. So thank you.
Oh, look at that. What do you got there? Hey! Ben has a trophy.
You know.
And Brick Dad is on the tiniest
you guys are gonna need to hold on because I'm on hold right now because I called someone that cared.
Oh, did you? Who'd you pick up?
Yeah, who did you call?
Anyone there?
Well, no, not actually, because the 3 friends I have are actually all right here right now. So,
oh, I'm
please.
sorry.
Yeah, does anyone believe that?
Did
Girl.
we answer? What did we say? Did anyone answer you?
I'll have what Mark's having.
Oh, is that what they said?
Yeah.
Oh,
Liam said.
Well,
anyway, as we were almost saying before all of that, some of us do have to wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
And because of that, all of Mark's shenanigans would make us question, was it a mistake?
No. Or was it just a happy accident?
We know that there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Even when hosts try to mute me to avoid ending the show, it happens.
What?
It wasn't me.
Like a world torn apart by fire and flood, mutated platypus rise from the mud. With venomous claws and duck-billed beaks, they protect their home from the human freaks. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busted heads. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busted heads. This is the dawning of the age of Apocalypse. Mutated claws rise fierce and venomous through shattered skies and rivers of rust. In the age of Apocalypse we fight, we must. Humans beware, this land is not yours. The platypus reign in apocalypse wars.